Are we live? Yes, and I agree with the Sonic Advance appreciation. I never even played those games, but I really wish I did. Like, they are some games I seriously wish I played growing up. Okay, good, we are live. So, yeah, welcome to this. This is, like, gonna be sort of a one-off, possibly, thing. I only did this because, one, I wanted to explain my Sonic Brainrot, and two, I started playing this for about 20 minutes, and then thought to myself, you know what? I kinda want to stream this. So, I thought, you know what? Maybe it's fun if I just did a stream of, like, the first section of this game. Yeah, I do really, one day I want to play all the GBA Sonic games, but, it's mostly because, I have a tangent about, a tangent about, the Sonic Advance games I want to talk about here. It relates to a character we'll be meeting in this stream, and how broken she is. But yeah, yeah, so my first Sonic game was Adventure 2 Battle, actually, and apparently that's very common. Like, Adventure 2 Battle is apparently the Fire Emblem Awakening of Sonic, in that it got a lot of people into it, because apparently it was the first the first Sonic game to not be on a Sega console, and I didn't even play any Sega consoles growing up at all. Like, I didn't even know about them. But apparently Adventure 2 came out before Adventure DX, which also was on GameCube. But yeah, basically, that was my introduction to the series. In fact, actually, my introduction to the series was a kid on a bus at school playing, Sonic Advance. Actually, that was my introduction to the series. And then I saw Adventure 2 at Blockbuster, and I was like, yeah, I'll pick that up. And then, yeah. So, okay, I'll give my, I like Unleashed, I'll just say, but yeah, I'll give my full thoughts, I'll give my full thoughts when I actually start, you know, playing the game itself, because, firstly, difficulty settings. Now, from what I've heard, the final boss has a second phase that's exclusive to hard mode, so I'm gonna pick hard mode. Oh, first Sonic game was Black Knight, that's kinda cool. But, okay, so, this is really weird. You have this choice of action style or high speed style. Apparently these are just pre-settings for some of the option sliders. There are sliders for, like, how fast you move and how much you de-accelerate and accelerate with jumps. It's really bizarre. And it feels a little bit broken to me, honestly. But, I looked up online, and apparently, apparently most people recommend high-speed style. So, I'm gonna go for this. And now, welcome to the intro that made me think I was playing the wrong game. Until I saw the Eggmobile. I am about to harness the power of an ancient evil again, because it went so well the last 50 times! I agree, Night of the Wind is amazing. Yeah, I'll show the customization menu once I get into the game. It's really strange. Some of it was added in a patch.
Uploading AI program now.
So yeah, as I've said, this always ends well for Eggman. That sounds a lot like that sounds like a lot of screaming. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's perfectly fine. Oh no, what have you done? You've unleashed the 2006 evil glitches!
Yes, it's all coming online. The ancient secrets will be mine.
And that's not gonna backfire at all. Speaking of backfire.
Status report. Answer me.
Simulations complete. Executing protective initiative.
What? No! No!
It's weird how that dialogue is not subtitled. When I said time for a change of pace, that's not what I had in mind! Meanwhile... Yes, it's still Mike Pollock. It's still the same cast as the new games.
Coming up, Starfall Islands.
How exciting!
Amy actually sounds good in this game for once.
Here, right? Let's find out what drew them here.
And that's still Roger Craig Smith, but he sounds really different for some reason. They apparently told him to sound older in this game. I don't know why. It's like a different direction, I guess. And now Tails' head spinning. No, we've been separated from the plane! But yeah, Frontiers is definitely a darker game, but I don't feel it's too dark. By the way, we're immediately launching to the first cyberspace level. So yeah, we're already running around and stuff. Now, if you go to options here, I want to try and just, yeah, now this is really strange. Starting speed, initial boost speed, turning speed, boost turning speed, top speed, steering sensitivity. Like, I have never seen a platform game where you can actually adjust the settings of, like, your protagonist, like this much, and it does feel kind of broken to me, so I'm going to keep this all as it is. Apparently, if you change some of these, then it gives you a mark on your time trial scores. But anyway, how's it going? Pretty good. Tails' voice is familiar. That's because she is, you might have heard her as Akane Hasegawa in my Persona videos, and she's also Jaune from Fire Emblem Engage. Also, she plays Tails in the movie, which is really cool, like in the live-action movies. So, basically, yes, we move. We move and we run. I'm not getting an S rank on this on my first attempt, by the way, but I'm gonna try and get some of the other things, because there's actually a few. So there's a bonus for getting a certain number of rings. I'm playing this on PS4, by the way. I'm not exactly sure how well this runs on PS4, but it definitely runs better than Switch. Oh yeah, Tails' voice actor is Kronya. I blotted that out. I seriously blotted that out. But yeah, just like some of the other games, there are red rings, and there's 5 of these in every level, and if you collect all of them, you get like a bonus. So this area clearly visually is based on Green Hill Zone, but it's not really Green Hill Zone. Press the X button to jump, and you can also do a double jump, which means they had to give Amy a triple jump to compensate, but she's not playable until the last area, kind of spoilers. By the way, no backseating. I have spoiled myself on a lot of the plot, but this is my first time actually playing. I'll tell you when I get to the part about, where I stopped playing in my first attempt. This is where data is stored. Also, this is the computer room. Yeah, I'm glad someone, helped you fight, Adventurer Nina helped you with Takumi, Radiant Hero of Tellius. But, okay, so, okay, so it's weird. The icon for the homing attack reticule, it looks like a triangle to me, which gets me confused, but you actually have to press the square button to do a homing attack in this game, not the triangle button. So again, confusing. So, hang on. I know I've got that red ring more easily before. This is just a problem with, live commentating on an action game, and yep, dead. Okay. Alright, now, yeah, okay. So, yeah. So, live commentating on an action game, yeah, that is definitely a thing that I haven't really done before on a live stream. So, please just bear with me if I can't, answer questions in chat that much, because, yeah, that is definitely a thing that will happen. But that first red ring's kind of easy to get. There's also a bonus for getting a certain number of rings. Yeah, I don't know why the lock-on looks like a triangle either. It's really weird. Also, yes, I'm glad that someone's watching my Engage playthrough. It's like the thing that I've done that's like, I'm most proud of. Okay, yeah, that's the second ring. Technically, we haven't learned how to do the boost yet. There we go, okay, you have to not boost there. Enemies can be defeated with homing attacks. Now, here's the thing. You're apparently not supposed to homing attack enemies if you want to get a good time, because it kind of slows you down a little bit. Is there a second red ring, like, around? Nope. Good to know. Okay, yeah, there's the other red ring. Okay, now here's the last red ring. After this, I don't have to worry about them anymore. I can just focus on... There we go. So that should be everything except time. Yeah, there you go. Reach the goal, clear with 150 rings, just barely find all red star rings. But now, yeah, so, I'm gonna try again, because now it's time for, this is gonna take quite a while to get, like, the S ranks, but, maybe. We'll see. I do believe that you have to hold boost to go faster, because I can see the boost meter going down. Yeah, I'm used to pressing jump again to homing attack as well. I found out also that if you boost on that jump specifically, you can skip over one of the double jump sections. Meant to lock onto that, but oh well. Now, I know that there is a homing attack dash you can do if you lock onto something and then press the boost button right as you're beginning your homing attack. Oh, am I going to miss by like a tiny second? I missed by 0.7 of a second, didn't I? Actually, the music is pretty lost to mention. Oh, it was, no, I got it by like 0.30 of a second. Great, okay, that's cool. So, for clearing all 4 missions, you get more stuff. So, yeah, homing attack is slow, yeah. I'm kind of glad about that, honestly. It ain't easy getting S ranks. Well, I've heard bad things about 1-2, which we'll probably see on stream. But okay, yeah, that took way less attempts than it did on my first time. That, like, I'll just say that. Yeah, it's fun when you just barely get the S rank. Just like Lenny, you would know. You saw me beat Sigmund in Trails to Azure by literally the clock hitting 000. You saw that, right? I wish I was recording that.
Tails? Amy? Oh. Whew. Looks like I'm the only one who made it out of that. Whatever it was. Whew.
Mortal,
Ugh. Hello?
you have done the impossible. You have escaped cyberspace through your own power. You are the key.
Key, huh? Sure beats being called a rodent. Are you saying I can rescue my friends?
Find the Chaos Emeralds. Destroy the Titans. Tear down the walls between dimensions.
Yeah, okay, sure. How about a little context? Hello?
Yeah, admittedly, yeah.
Well,
Okay.
some direction is better than none. Here we go.
Yeah, so yeah, Sonic's voice is a little bit like, yeah, it can be a bit hard to get used to, but I think it's fine personally. I just like Roger Craig Smith in a lot of things, though I kind of prefer his voice in the, what is it, the Tails tube. I kind of like that. But yeah, so that voice saying mortal, the moment that something calls you a mortal, that's never a good sign. Like, that is the biggest red flag of all time. And now it's saying, tear down the walls between dimensions. Because that always goes well. So, yeah, that's definitely a thing. Meanwhile, though, grind rails in the sky. Yeah, sky rails, you could say. There are 3 ancient switches on the ground. Mortal. Activating them will earn a reward. From me, I'm not trying to gaslight you into doing anything. But, okay. So now we just have to step on these buttons. I push this button. I love those. I call them sophisticated YouTube poops. Win the race and hedgehog stew. Definitely watch those if you haven't. But now we have a map. Well, part of a map at least. Kronos Island. Also, all the islands in this game are named after Greek titans. I'm sure that's not important to anything at all. Also, we get this, which I don't know what to do with yet, but it's something. And I believe the map button is... That's not the map button. That's the map button. It's the same as Persona 5 Strikers, I guess. So we have here, that's our first cyberspace area, the Legend of Sonic. Funny thing you should mention the Legend of Sonic, but yeah. There are these things. What are these things? We don't know what these things are, however, we might be able to pick up a few of them, as they may help us in, doing something very important. Yes, I know, there's something over there. Oh, right, training simulator. Press down to go to the training simulator. Yeah, I love Win the Race. I'd love to see a mod that lets you put Win the Race in this game's jukebox. I don't care what it takes, just find a way to win the race. I also love SSSSS Squad. Arrest SSSS Tim. Yeah. Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog Robotnik is basically Mike Pollock Eggman. It's great. Like, it's the closest the cartoons ever came to actual game Eggman. But yeah. What did we just find? We appear to have found a memory token for rescuing Death Incarnate. I wonder what that's going to do for us later. We found another Death Incarnate token. Also, speaking of Thunder, Rain, and Lightning... we're not supposed to know that song yet. The soundtrack is not even playing. I guess these glitch bots are preventing the soundtrack from playing. Skill pieces and seeds. Yeah, there's a level up system in this game. Death Incarnate. Not Death... Okay, here's the Angel Island theme playing, okay. Oh, hey, you know, Mystic Ruin from Sonic Adventure is actually a little appropriate here. I know that some people might like to keep the original ambience, but Mystic Ruin from Sonic Adventure, again, kind of appropriate at this point. Yeah, I know that most people think Cream is Death Incarnate. I'm an exception. Cream is still Death Incarnate, but, you'll see. You'll see. I'll talk more about my Amy tangent later. Combat music overrides the jukebox. Never actually played SA1, but I kind of like its story premise of, like, all the characters remembering things differently. Like how in Sonic's story, Eggman's a complete joke, whereas in Tails' story, he's genuinely scary. Like, it's just kind of cool. Now, the camera can be a little weird during combat, I guess, but, I mean, it's not that bad. Also, hey, Blee. We've got a ruin here. Don't know how mystic it is. And I pressed the wrong button. I was supposed to boost forward, but I pressed the wrong button. Oh yeah, you can also press the square button to just do a combo on the ground. We're not really gonna need to know about that for a little bit, but yeah. No, don't worry, I will give the Brainrot tangent, don't worry, I'm gonna do it. But firstly, I just wanna kind of just show off a little bit of this and just, you know, let the game speak for itself for a small amount of time, at least. Okay, so what's after Mystic Ruins? Unfitting music! I love this. This music is so completely unfitting, it's hilarious. I fell down and bumped my head. Also, my friends might be dead. I'm sorry. Yeah, the frame rate can be a bit weird sometimes. Like, I have high tolerance for frame rate unless it's really awful. Oh, Sea Light Hill's a great song too. But it's also very unfitting. I'm not sure if there's something in this area. There's definitely something up there. Head to the wave ocean immediately. That typo. Yeah, that's great. I love that. I love that. Not typo. Outtake. Sander Waste. Oh, that's Secret Rings. Oh, Black Knight. I love Black Knight music. Okay, yeah, I probably want to go for this song too at some point. I don't know what this is. Windy Hill's good. I don't really like Lost World, but Windy Hill's good. This is you know. Arsenal Pyramid is Forza. I don't really like Forza soundtrack. Reach for the Stars. Let's go back to Mystic Ruin for now. See, I know there's maybe something there. There's also a floating platform over there that I might be able to get to. Yeah, Windy Hill's a good song. Emerald Coast Remix is Mania, yeah. Mania is like, I don't like. Okay, so here's how I think of Mania. Mania to me, Mania to Sonic is what Fire Emblem Engage is to Fire Emblem. Like, I feel like I would not actually enjoy Mania all that much because it's very much a tribute to full-on classic Sonic, and like yeah, it's weird. Like, Mania looks like a great game. It's just that, like, again, it's referencing stuff that I'm not really into personally, that I never really played. Also, me liking the Black Knight OST, yeah, of course I like the Black Knight OST. The Black Knight OST is Sonic music plus Fire Emblem music. That's really what it is. But also, we have... Now, this is the point where my Persona muscle memory gets kind of... my Persona 5 Strikers muscle memory ruins me. Because I keep thinking that I can press the R2 button to dodge, but that's boost. You don't want to do that. And so I'm like, wait a minute, there's got to be a dodge button in this game, right? And then I realized, Sonic doesn't need a dodge button. Sonic is the dodge button. Like, yeah, like, why would you need a dodge button when you run this fast by default? Oh, nope, you're guarding. Get out of the way. I believe I just caught it mid-combo there. Yeah, Fight the Knight is absolutely a Fire Emblem boss theme, that's why I like it. Guardians will drop a portal gear. These gears are very important and totally not artifacts that will destroy the world at all. Now, I believe there's something around here. Oh, we didn't even pick up the portal gear. Whoops. Yeah, the storybook games, I'm not a huge fan of Secret Rings' soundtrack, but yeah, they're like, there's some good songs in there. Yeah, in Black Knight, there's a meme that Sonic is a Fire Emblem Lord because he has blue hair and he has a sword. And spoilers for Black Knight, but there's another reason why he's a Fire Emblem Lord in that game. And he fights like an evil armored king, so yeah, definitely a Fire Emblem Lord. It's funny how it's like, yes, I can't be the hero all the time, then it's like, I mean, have you seen how evil the King Arthur is in that game? Like, clearly you are the hero in this situation. Also, that right there is a classic example of Breath of the Wild logic. Was I really supposed to do it that way? Like, was I really supposed to get that heart that way? I don't know, but I got it, and that's what matters. See, okay, honestly, I do not mind the pop-in, like, really. Why did Sonic Heroes start playing? Like, I'll leave it playing, because the Fate clearly decided that it should play right now, but I guess the thing is on shuffle. Pirate Seas is cool. Oh yeah, if Sonic is a Fire Emblem Lord, does that mean his dad died? So, there's no canon on what Sonic's, like, parents are or anything like that. I know his mum dies in the movie, adoptive mother. But, like, yeah, I don't want to speculate or anything. I personally like to think that Sonic just kind of woke up on an island one day and just had to raise himself. Because I feel like that sort of fits. So is this about the point where I stopped my initial playthrough? I think it might have been. Because where are we right now, map-wise? We are... Where are we? Oh, we're all the way over here, okay. Oh, there's something there we didn't get, but we're not gonna, like, really get everything, I feel like. Still... has anyone here heard the beat, like, the demo version of Sonic Heroes, where the song is literally just da 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 Sonic Heroes? Like, the only audible lyrics are Sonic Heroes. It's amazing. I have heard of Sonic Underground. The songs are great. The actual backstory is, like, a bit weird, but yeah. Sonic Cyloop can... So this is like one of the main abilities of this game, and it's weird that I don't want to be playing the hero's music anymore, I feel. But also we have the level up menu, so we have to unlock Cyloop here. And, yeah, the TV show with the mother and two siblings is Underground, yeah. Which is, I think, the only Sonic TV show that had Knuckles in it, until the more accurate ones. Also, hi there, Makoto Kurusu, yeah. The music from Underground is good, that's all I know about it. And again, the fact that it had Knuckles in it, it was like the first cartoon appearance of Knuckles. But okay, so we've got a skill tree here, and I want to show you something in this skill tree that I find hilarious. Homing shot! Clearly Sonic was so traumatized by his friends in Generation's final boss fight that he decided to learn how to do a homing shot himself. That looks like a homing shot. Be careful, Sonic. Yeah, that I believe Underground was where Knuckles' hat came from, and it's now referenced in things like the murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. Okay, so hold triangle and run in a circle. Okay, so with this we can just do this, which is kind of a cool concept, and then we do that and we get a Death Incarnate token apparently. I don't know why that was worth like a whole bunch of rings. Yeah, I am not looking forward to hearing that again. Like, Generations is my favorite Sonic game, gameplay-wise. Its final boss is not the reason why. Its final boss is not great. But okay, also, I want to see, like, I might be able to write Uwu. Like, I want to think of, like, the most embarrassing way to kill enemies with a Cyloop, but, like, obviously not making dirty-shaped Cyloops or anything. But, like, I mean, like, yeah. So, like, maybe I could write, like, you could write Uwu. I don't know. And okay, no, this isn't quite right. This is about where I stopped originally. But also, oh, Knuckles' hat was from the OVA, that makes sense. This looks like a light dash thing, but I don't think I can light dash right now. So that's kind of weird, I might have to come back to that later. But speaking of coming back to things, yeah, I really hope that the Generations remake improves the final boss, because it's not a great final boss. It's a pretty meh final boss. What was I saying? Oh yeah, so, okay. That's the wrong button. This right here, I'm gonna give a very hot, spicy take right here, okay? Is it just me? Or does this feel more like Zelda than Breath of the Wild does? You're exploring a large but not too large open area, solving puzzles with your character's abilities that unlock via progression, and getting like collectibles, filling out this map, and like yeah, to me it feels more like Zelda than Breath of the Wild did. Again, that could be heresy, but yeah. I can light dash? Okay. There might be a photo mode. It's not the right button. I don't know if there's a button where I can do the light dash, but like, yeah, I feel like apparently you can light dash. Legend of Zelda: Rail of the Wilds. Yeah, that would make sense. But okay, so right here now, right here. This is where I stopped and decided, you know what, I'm going to save this for a stream. So this is where I originally stopped playing. So from here on, I am blind on the gameplay. Oh look, a trail of rings leading down that lead to a grind rail. I wonder what that means. That just means we get to go around a grind rail, I guess. But yeah, I don't know, I like the sky rails. I do find this kind of fun, and, I wonder if I can make... Yeah, like, I've always said that I was never a fan of Breath of the Wild. Like, Breath of the Wild is just... It's, I don't know, I didn't, like, I acknowledge that it's a good game. Yeah, Lenny, tell me the light dash button. I don't know how to access the tutorial. You have not missed the Brainrot tangent, don't worry. But like, I think Breath of the Wild is a good game. It's just not my game, and it's really, to me, not what Zelda is, in my opinion. Oh yeah, by the way, this rail just shows up after you do that challenge for some reason. Not really sure why, but it does. Yeah, it's oh, clicking your left or right stick. I do like that the homing attack button is, the light dash button is not the same as the homing attack button. I normally boost down this, but I just kind of feel like boosting would, mean I can't really see what's coming ahead. Yeah, I'll try both. Also, I like that you can switch rails just by tapping the analog stick. I saw a comment on Rail Canyon's Sonic Heroes music that I thought was hilarious because it said, I wish they'd remake this game and make it so that jumping between rails does not have a 90% chance of killing you. Because that's kind of true. Oh, it's those springy things that got me here, okay. Anyway, yeah. Apologies if you know, there's some slowness with me just exploring around, but I guess it leaves some time for the chat to catch up, because the chat's a little delayed, but yeah. Oh yeah, the lore does actually explain. So the hilarious thing is, this is like late game reveals, but it's technically not really a spoiler. Only Sonic can see the grind rails. Like, he is technically hallucinating the grind rails, and it's kind of amazing. Like other people have mentioned that they just see him floating in the air. Yeah, Rail Cannon and Bullet Station have great music. Always use fly formation when changing rails. Yep. A Sonic Says segment. Hey kids! Using fly formation when changing rails is great. When you fall off, that's no good. Summoners use... Okay, so Cyloop can break their defenses. Huh. That's cool. Okay. Right. See if I can get a big loop going. Oh, that is cool. Okay, that's pretty cool, honestly. That it launches them all in the air. Like, the combat system in this game is totally new. I do kind of feel like, this is kind of almost... This is like how Werehog should have been, really, I feel. I know that, like, maybe some people don't totally like the combat in this game, but, like... It feels fast-paced, it feels pretty solid, honestly, and I again, like, I do think this is what the Werehog should have been. Oh no. Don't tell me that's Cyberspace 1 too. Please tell me that isn't Cyberspace 1. It is. Oh no. I've heard horrible, horrible things about that. I've heard insanely horrible things about that. I'm really scared.
Return to the digital dimension again.
I don't want to.
Use that gear to bridge the gap between dimensions.
Shut up, creepy voice. Oh wow, it actually literally is Pokemon Ranger. It actually is. It's Pokemon Ranger. Yeah, yeah, I'm scared. I'm very scared. I have seen the speed strats. Oh, windmill all day. That's cool. But I'm really hoping, in terms of music though, I'm really, really hoping that, what is it? That New Venture is in this game. Yeah, I didn't mind Werehog back in the day. I cannot believe that I actually endured Werehog with motion controls, but I did somehow. I actually did for somehow. I cannot believe that happens. But, like, yeah, I didn't mind it. And, like, 6 levels of Eggman Land Werehog. That's weird. Oh, that's just rings, okay. Looks like those capsules in the space colony. I believe that's a Cyloop. Oh, hey, we got even more Death Incarnate tokens. It's as if they really want us to get that character. Oh, Lenny loved the Night Sectors Unleashed? That's a hot take. I appreciate it. Oh, yep, and I've pretty much got everything in this area now, I think. Yep, there's nothing left to do except go into 1-2. Wait, I had another portal gear? Oh, okay, good. We're not in 1-2 just yet.
It is not enough to make the connection.
Loading, loading. Not enough. Loading. Loading.
One gear will not suffice. Hunt down another target.
Oh, don't worry. I'm going to talk about... Wait a minute. I'll talk about wait a minute eventually. But, oh boy, hunt down another target. Yeah, again, it's talking about hunting things. This voice is totally not evil at all. Tower. At least it's not Squid. I wonder when Squid will show up. Oh, there is a dodge button. Okay. L1 or R1. And I was pressing triangle for homing attack, again, because again, the icon looks like a triangle. You can't blame me. Tower Arcana. And I haven't even started the monk social link yet in Persona 3. Oh, I think I know what you want me to do. Or no, wait, you want me to just not hit you when you have the spinny thing in play. That's what you want me to do. Looks like an owl, actually. Yeah, I think this is one of those where you can actually skip to the head if you're really good, but this is my first time. And that was not too bad. Derek Silver, I've already said who my favorite Sonic character is in a Persona 3 stream, but let's just say we'll be rescuing them in this stream, hopefully. And yes, it's a hot take, but that is indeed my favorite Sonic character. I'm going to explain why. It's a little bit in-jokey, but I will explain why. Yes, punch it instead of putting in the portal gear. Yeah, I kind of like the concept of Gaia from Sonic Unleashed. I also like how it's become a thing in fanfiction to use Gaia as like how characters swear in Sonic. As many times as it takes. Yeah, you know what this level is. You just know. But okay, now I've heard only the S-rank is bad. But it's time to enter the metaverse! The Squid Arcana, yeah. I wonder what Arcana Squid is. Probably Devil. Oh, wait, Lenny, how long are you able to stay for? Because if you're not able to stay for the whole thing, I'll just say TLDR, my favorite Sonic character is Amy. Yes, really. I mean, wait, I already knew how to do this. Why are you telling me how to chain combo attacks now? I just did it on that boss. I'm confused. Keyword is pain and suffering. Yes, Thelos, I agree. The keyword for this is Sonic 06. You can stay for another few hours. Yeah, we should be rescuing her another few hours. Yeah, I like Blaze. The funny thing about Blaze is I like her because she's like the only remotely playable character in 06. And of course, she's not playable in the final level. Oh, homing attack, air boost, boosted wall run, okay. Homing attack, air boost, okay, parkour, that's cool. Okay. Interesting. Homing attack, stomp, double jump, okay. Boosted wall run. The training screen is any random ability you know, okay. Makes sense, then. Double jump, air boost, boosted wall run, okay. Yeah, no, Sonic Rush Blaze is pretty good, though she's basically exactly the same as Sonic in that game. I kind of prefer it when the other characters are not Sonic clones. It's why I'm not a huge fan of Shadow's gameplay, and when they try to make him, like, not a Sonic clone, he ends up being just Ratchet, but worse, from Ratchet and Clank. Also, this is a vocal song. This is a vocal song, and it's only the second level. Why? What is this soundtrack? What was their soundtrack budget? Like, seriously, I want to know what their soundtrack budget was. This is the second level, and it's a vocal song. Like, how? How did they do that? No, I'm getting that ring, I'm getting that ring, and you can't stop me, Boost Pad. Yeah, no, I didn't get it, okay. Yeah, this song is called Disappearing, I think. Like, I cannot believe that they did this. Also, this is based on Sky Sanctuary, but I don't really care because I never played Sonic 3. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. People are gonna murder me for that. Yeah, their music budget was yes. There's like 20 vocal songs in this game or something. It's completely ridiculous. I already have 3 red rings. I'm sort of doing like the first run as like a test, and then I'm like, okay, now I'm gonna go back and actually do the S-rank. Oh, hi, Death Egg. No boost pad in the universe is gonna stop me. Oh, right, there's spikies. Okay. Okay, I got that one. I do like how you don't lose all your rings from getting hit once. Like, I do kind of like that, personally. And I'm going slow in this level, just because I'm like, I want to see if I can get all the red rings. I feel like the last one's probably down. There it is. Okay, there we go. Oh, hi, Spikes. I saw you just at the right time. Now, I probably failed rings for that. I failed rings by 5. Okay, I didn't expect to have failed rings by that little. And also, that was a D-rank time. Because, yeah. Oh, hi, Luna Amethyst. So, okay then. I am almost certainly not getting the S-rank this time. I'm just trying for rings this time. I don't know how long it's going to take me to S-rank this stage. I've seen it done via homing dash cancelling, and it's definitely something. Okay, there we go. That was a homing dash cancel, but it went into a wall. There we go. That's a homing cancel, but it killed me. But that's a homing cancel. Okay, that's better. That's a better jump. Apologies if I don't talk a whole lot during these S-rank runs. Like, I don't engage with the chat all that much, but like, can you really blame me? It's like the time is like 1 minute. Yeah, I can see why this is crazy. And that's definitely not great. Okay, so that's a homing dash. I didn't really capitalize on it, but that was a homing dash. Yeah, I like how the songs there disappear as we... Yeah, we're lucky this song is such a bop. Agreed. Okay, yeah, there is a spiky there. Now, I am glad this song is indeed a bop. Nope. Well, that was fail. I mean, that was only missing it by... I mean, only 9 seconds. That sounds like... that's, like, missing by 9 seconds sound... No, it's 55 seconds. Okay, I missed it by way longer. A rank is 1 minute. Well, okay, that's gonna be bad. Your first OC was a Sonic one. I mean, yeah, that's kind of understandable. I don't actually have any Sonic OCs, which is probably a good thing. Unless you count a couple of, like, nameless characters I made for one of my fanfics. Yes, indeed, I've written fanfics now. The Brainrot is real. But, okay. Yeah, this is an interesting level. Yeah, it's that whole thing of, like, whenever you slow down even a moment, you feel it. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. That's a good use of the homing dash. Right there. There's also a rail homing dash, apparently. But this is honestly the thing that's really addictive to me about Sonic games, is just going for better times and going for better ranks. I'm still gonna fail this, aren't I? It's part of why, yep, I'm totally failing this. Can I get faster than last time? That is the question. I wonder if you can, like, jump that. I was faster than last time, slightly. Still better than making a fanfic by accident? How do you make a fanfic by accident? If this takes too long, I can stop doing this if you don't mind. But like, oh, an AU, alternate universe. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Okay, I only did 1 boost there. Oh no, yeah, that's definitely bad. There is a soft reset, by the way. They added that in a patch, but I'm gonna keep going just to see if I mean, I'm probably failing this anyway. I believe it's... There's a soft reset, okay. Yeah, that's a soft... You guys don't want to know. I mean, some Asian, he's been following me for a while. He has some interesting friends from what I've seen of him in the comment sections. So I would believe they created an alternate universe fanfic by accident. Okay, yeah, going down here, probably not good. Oh, hey, I can skip over that. That's good to know. Okay, yep, homing dash over that. Don't know why that zipped me to this rail, but I won't question it. Don't like those springs, though. I feel like they slow me down. When you start thinking like Sonic himself, you know you're in the speedrun mindset. This is probably not going to work too well. Now, I believe right here, yeah, I skip over that. Okay, that wasn't quite faster than last time, but still. The fast route is the bottom in the opening section? Okay, yeah, that's fine. Low is more consistently fast than high for the most part. Yeah, okay, I'll go for low this time. Yeah, that's funny. That's why I actually didn't run my fanfics. I actually had them discussing, like, high, middle, and low. And well, I went really low. I went really low. The lowest you can possibly go. Nope, that's not good. Didn't get to skip this time. Homing dash over that. Yeah, not that low. Exactly. So apparently low here is also better. Let's see. I mean, it's a rail. I suppose that fits. Oh yeah, this is way better. Only missed it by like a couple of seconds that time. That was way better. And I kind of messed up one of the earlier sections. I think I can do this. Maximum lowness. Exactly. I mean, that was decent, I think. Yeah, the weird thing is, according to the Twitter takeovers, Sonic's actually not good at speedrunning, like video games. Like, he tried once and he was still stuck on the menu screen. Wow, like, indeed, low is so much faster for that section. I can't believe how much faster low is for that section. So yeah, that kind of advice is fine. Try not jumping on the swings and the rails. I could do that, but honestly, I think I'm actually not, like, I'm actually thinking I'm doing decently well at this now. Uh-oh. I shouldn't say that. Oh, wait, that was a checkpoint? That probably screwed me out of getting a good... Yeah, I'm starting again. Maximilian low. Yeah, Shadow being a Swiftie. Yeah, I like that. Also the Sonic cast's favorite animes. I'm trying to think what my favorite Twitter takeover answer is that is not shipping related. Because, oh boy, we'll get into that later. Okay, probably... that was not good. Okay, I'm going to restart again. I believe I kind of hesitated at the start there. Because I was looking at the chat. I have to not look at the chat for this, sadly. I'm so sorry, chat, that I apparently have a social link with now. So yeah, boost here to skip that. There we go. See, like, this is a funny thing. So, like, you might think that I would not be good at, like, action games and stuff, but, like, I like speedrun strategy. Like, I like the concept of speedrun strategy. I like being like, okay, how do I do this? How do I do this as fast as possible? And from there, it's like, okay, if I boost there, I can skip those enemies. Oh yeah, I love the part where Shadow added someone to his list. I'm failing this now. Or am I? Or am I? Ah! So close! So close! I almost positively jinxed that. I almost positively jinxed that. Let's go. We can do this. We can do this. I mean, honestly, I'm enjoying this. I don't hate this level. I actually like this level a lot. Admittedly, I saw this level in like on the official Sonic YouTube page, like YouTube channel. So like I've seen this level before, but I'm enjoying this. The music helps though. So boost, so bounce there, boost over that, homing attack, homing attack, homing attack, boost dash. It was not supposed to be on this rail. Yeah, see, okay, so, playing Crash Bandicoot 4 showed me something. It taught me a certain thing about positive thinking. And that is that when I got to the end of a level, see, I actually did that in the Amazing Run. Nope, I accidentally went on the high path, whoops. No, 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 come on, come on. Ah, almost again, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. So yeah, okay, Crash Bandicoot 4. So, whenever I got to the end of a level in Crash Bandicoot 4, with no deaths, and I missed one box, I used to scream and, like, get really angry at myself. And then I changed my thinking to, okay, I got that close. That means it's possible. That means I can do it. And that attitude just completely changed my outlook when playing platformers. Completely changed my outlook. So that's how I see... Oh, I didn't homing dash that time. Well, okay, that's not good. But I can make up for it. Like, I made other little mistakes, so I can make up for that elsewhere. It isn't exactly lowering my expectations. It's more like... Well, I'm probably failing this now, but, like, it's more like... So it's like the whole idea of, like, again, like, I can do it. I was close. That means it's possible. That means I'm probably not getting it this time. Nope, that was worse. But it's fine. I can do it. I'm close. You're still better than me, and I'm on 3 runs at this game. Yeah, I wasn't sure how well I do at this game, since, like, I haven't played a Sonic game for, like, how long? Wow. When was my last Sonic game? I think my last Sonic game was actually Generations. I played a little bit of, like... Was my last Sonic game seriously Sonic 4? It might be, actually. Oops, here. Oh, that went faster than I expected. For some reason, I cannot get the... I am missing the homing dash now. My buttons are not working. Oh, okay, so if you're on the central rail, you don't hit those springs. Good to know. Again, strategy. I'm good at strategy. Maybe not as great at, like, actual reflexes and action, but I'm good at strategy. I like to think that I'm good at strategy, at least. Don't jump there. Jump here. Tap. Homing attack. Ooh, is that a fail? Is that a fail? Yep, that was just barely an A rank. Well, okay, but again, it's possible. I can do it. I missed the homing dash. If I can get the homing dash, I can do this. Like, I just don't like speedrunners, okay? So, like, speedrunners must have the patience of gods. Like, how the heck do they keep restarting over and over and over again? Sometimes with, like, hours-long games. Like, Persona speedruns are, like, 14 hours. Like, how do they do it? How do they keep doing it? There we go, there we go. Got the death that time. Give me your energy, chat. This is just like the Arcana Priestess fight. We can do this, we can do this. Honestly though, I am having fun. I'm having a lot of fun with this. I am surprised at how much I've missed, like, just full-on modern Sonic gameplay. Boost over there. Dash through the box to fly away. Ah, did not get the homing dash that time. But it's possible without it. It's possible without it. Homing dash is technically a glitch. It's possible without it. Oh, somebody here knows a 100% Xenoblade speedrunner? Holy crap. How do you speedrun a visual novel? I've seen it done. Oh, that's probably a fail. We'll see. No, that's definitely a fail. At least I hit the top of the portal that time. Yeah, I do respect people who speedrun bad games. Like, that's cool too. I'm close, I'm definitely close. I made mistakes that time. And I missed the homing dash. Why do I keep missing the homing dash? It's always annoying when you... Okay, just gotta calm down. Don't let the pressure get you. I don't need to get the homing dash, but it's a bonus. That is not good, though. I'm 1 second behind myself now. Got the homing dash, though. That makes up for it. No clipping Phoenix Wright. I don't know if Phoenix Wright actually has glitches, per se. I wonder if that central ring jump here is actually bad. We'll see. I keep falling down there. Honestly, if I don't fall down there, I might actually have this. Ring, ring, ring. Gimme! Yes! Got it! Got it. Okay, that's cool. Oh, and I believe I got the ring requirement too. Cool, yeah, that feels exhilarating, honestly. I've seen Yu-Gi-Oh! Speedruns. I think some of them RNG manipulate your card draws. Yes, I very much need a tutorial on the Cyloop. I like how the game's lagging now. Continuous parry. I'm not supposed to know what they say. Like, wow, the game is lagging now. Also, hi there, Blood Moon Mechanic. We have vanquished a glitch. How do you get Supersonic in Advance 3? Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories is a diabolical speedrun. Yeah, a card game... You know the really hilarious part to me about card game speedruns? Is that, in the Pokemon trading card game for Game Boy, Speedrun, the tutorial takes longer than the rest of the game combined. Oh hey, we got 2 Chaos Emeralds now. But the question is, did we get 4? Oh, we got 3. Okay, please let it be 4. 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 Oh, it was a damn 4 Chaos Emeralds. A new glitch bridge is available. Yeah, so the Pokemon card game speedrun is, it's RNG manipulated, but the tutorial is autopilot. So the tutorial takes longer than the entire rest of the game combined. It's really funny. Like, basically every opponent gets donked on the first turn due to RNG manipulation, because the tutorial in the card game, in the Pokemon card game, it uses stacked decks, so, yeah, and it's... Yeah, I am so disappointed that we did not get the damn 4 Chaos Emeralds. Yeah, I know about the, how do I get to that? Is there a way to jump higher on these? Oh, you just stay in one place, I guess. There we go, that's better. Maybe that's a light dash? Or maybe it's not a light dash. Also, I like how everything's daytime now. That's cool. See, like, honestly, I don't mind the graphics of this game. But then again, I have a very high tolerance, like, I have a very low tolerance for, high tolerance for graphics? Is that it? Oh yeah, twin-headed Thunder Dragon in that Yu-Gi-Oh! Game is ridiculously good. Like, it's just kind of crazy. Imagine coming all this way and missing the token. Yep. Yeah, I remember Shadow getting censored in the Twitter takeover as well. But anyway, yeah, the, I know that, like, Sonic Advance 3 speedruns, like, finding the Chow that you need to get, like, the best ending. Oh, hey, thank you Ironically, somebody named Slow donated $5 for me getting the 1-2 S-rank. So, thank you for that. Thank you for your ironic name. But right. My slight beef against that is the 100% speedrun of Sonic Advance 3 means that, Sonic and Amy is not the optimal team for most of the stages. And that makes me sad. Because in the 80% speedrun, they absolutely are, and it's hilarious. I'll talk more about how broken that team is, at some point, but... there. Okay. 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 You know what's funny? That actually happened to me in Persona 5 Strikers recently, but I haven't uploaded that video yet, so you won't know. Yeah, you know what's amazing is that Shadow has the 4th Chaos Emerald in Generations. They made sure Shadow was the holder of the 4th Chaos Emerald in that game. Yeah, no, I agree, Acorn T. I do think art style is better than graphics. Especially because like games like Wind Waker. Yeah, I agree though. Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Thank you, finally. 3rd time's the charm, literally. Scarlet and Violet did break my threshold for graphics tolerance. I do agree, which is sad. So yeah, I like some things about Scarlet and Violet. I like the rivals; they're really good. But like, other than that, it's a weird game for me. I haven't even played it though. What do we get? Planet Wisp. Yes. Okay, Planet Wisp is a good song. Let's play Planet Wisp. I love Planet Wisp. Fits this area too. And I skipped it. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. My thing just glitched for a second. Deep Woods. Planet Wisp. There we go. Yeah, I agree with you, Shadowcoin, on Persona 5 Strikers. Crawlers are horrific, and I'm pretty sure they're on Merciless. They are even worse. Yeah, if they even look at you, the security level goes up. That's Merciless for you. Was I supposed to get the charm that one? No, I don't think so. I love the Paldean Pokemon. Like, Paldean Pokemon, they are like my favorite batch of new Pokemon in like the whole series. Apart from Gen 4, I think. Yeah, I'm so glad that, oh man, Planet Wisp is so great. Oh, what's that? How do I get over there? But like, I agree that like, what was I saying? I am, oh, Coco, okay. We're introduced to those now. But I agree that, I'm glad that they are letting Legends ZA, they're letting it cook for longer. Like, I am very glad they're letting that cook for longer. Hey, guess what? I found a Chaos Emerald. Don't touch it! I love that remix so much. Okay, my hot take is, I like Sword and Shield more than Scarlet and Violet. I'm sorry, but I do. I like Sword and Shield way more than I expected to. Because I only heard the haters, and then I played it, and I was like, this isn't really that bad. It's not the best Pokemon game, but it's not bad. Oh, this cutscene looks great with the Planet Wisp music playing. Like, seriously, it's almost like this was made for Planet Wisp playing. This panning shot. It's like Xenoblade music. No, believe me, it's a bold take. I like, okay, like I said, I don't think... Oh, and now they're giving me the jukebox tutorial. Oh, it's because this is the free DLC. Yeah, that's why, okay. Search for friends, huh? Journey begins. They're always beside you, except not now, because they've all been captured. So let's make them rise from the flames for the battles ahead. Robots beware, because you're about to be dead. I press triangle again, because the icon looks like a triangle. Why does the icon look like a triangle? It should not look like a triangle. As much as I don't mind Sword and Shield, I don't like its story. And I don't like Chairman Rose as a villain. I think Chairman Rose... I just saw an icon on the map that I must go to now. But anyway, Chairman Rose is just like, got any more hot takes? Well, apart from, like, Fire Emblem Three Houses, me not really liking it that much, and me liking Ken in Persona 3 more than most people do, and me thinking, liking Yukari is not a hot take anymore. But yeah, I noticed something. Yeah, there you are. Hi there, Death Incarnate! Oh, we're in... Planet Wisp just stopped. Okay. Sad times. Planet Wisp ended. Oh, hi, Death Incarnate token. I think this is a DLC thing? Constantly scared you'll get crap for liking Chairman Rose. Okay, I don't know what this is, but I'll try. I think this is DLC. Yes, hello there, tutorial on fixed camera. So apparently you're supposed to get these to, like, increase your score, but I'm still at a D rank for some reason. I do not really know how these work, but I'm going to try. I don't know where my points come from, but apparently I am getting a 200 multiplier. I don't know what this is, but I will try. Okay, I don't know what that was, but apparently it was a thing and I got a D rank. Do I get those Coco or do I not? I guess I also skipped the tutorial on that, so that's kind of lame. I shouldn't have done that. That's like a death rail, isn't it? Or an almost death rail. It's like, okay, on the topic of, like, Sword and Shield, Chairman Rose is an interesting villain in theory, but, like, in practice, and his team kind of sucks as well. There better be a fast travel system, because I'm going really far back now. Unless the rails are a fast travel system. Something's pretty hard to do unless you get the full map available. Yeah, that makes sense, yeah. Oh, those are my Coco, okay. Does anybody else think that Coco look very Studio Ghibli? Like, they are insanely Studio Ghibli. This sounds like Sonic Adventure music. I don't know what this song is, but it sounds like Sonic Adventure music. Okay, the rails are fast travel. Makes sense. I do not have a portal gear for this, I just realized. So, we're gonna have to... My guess is that thing has the portal gear. It's kind of hard to tell which of these... That is, like, the easiest heart token to get ever. Are they trying to give me a training simulator on Search for Friends? Oh, it's Emerald Coast. Yeah, that's cool. Oh, is this one of those... Speaking of this game feeling like Zelda. So we're supposed to step on all of these without stepping on... Okay, apparently that worked. We get more map, and we get a piece of power. Another, like, weird tangent here is, I do not like the piece of power system in, Zelda Link's Awakening. It's like, you get it, and then the music gets overridden, and it feels like you're getting pieces of power every few seconds. It's just like, why? It's like, it just keeps overriding the music. So have I already been up there? No, but there is a thing directly behind me. I want to try and kill this, though. Cue literal kicking balls jokes. I guess that's going to stop this stream from getting marked as made for kids, which happens for Sonic stuff a lot, I've noticed on YouTube. Ah, okay, we got to kick the things away from the middle one, and then kick the middle one. Yes, it was the middle. Hi there, go, stop getting, come back here, you stupid thing. Aha, now nothing can save you from my wrath. Goodbye. Hi, Moon. That moon's not going to mean anything ominous later at all, just saying. Hey, Windy Hill! Like, again, I'm not a huge fan of Lost World, but, like, Windy Hill is definitely amazing. Demonetized. Yeah, I listen to Windy Hill a lot. Doesn't really fit nighttime, though. Okay, this is one of these platforming challenges. Okay, then. Whoop, that's not good. Well, at least I saved myself. People are talking about the answer in the chat. When will the game turn green for one in-game hour? I take it that's the Starfall. We'll see when that happens. Yeah, the made for kids thing on YouTube is definitely it's not the best sometimes, shall we say. I'm not sure what that was, but it was definitely something. Collectathon platformers in a nutshell. I'm not sure what that was, but it was definitely something. There's another question mark here. Hourglass, huh? Oh, I'm guessing this is a time challenge. Yep, that would make sense. However, whoever designed this place should have realized that they were giving a time-based challenge to Sonic the Hedgehog. So yeah, that was pathetic. Yeah, I love a lot of the Sonic Lost World OST. It's a good OST. I'm guessing that sword icon means a mini-boss. Give seed. Did I just hear someone laughing? That's weird. Oh. Is this like a hamster wheel? Yeah, it's a hamster wheel. Of course it's a hamster wheel. It's funny how intuitive a lot of this stuff is. Like, it's like you see something in the environment, it's like, oh, okay, I know how Sonic can interact with that. It's just cool that way. Like, it's again, I kind of wish Breath of the Wild was like this. It's just like, you're using your character's abilities, whereas, like, Link in Breath of the Wild's only ability was scavenging random weapons that were breakable. And, like, 3 powers that he starts with at the beginning of the game, and therefore provided no incentive for, like... Because the thing that I really liked about like, most Zelda exploration is, like, you get a new ability in the dungeon, and it's like, oh cool, look how much of the world is open to me now. Like, look how much of the world I can explore now. And you just don't get that with Breath of the Wild because you have, people said they saw Squid. I didn't see Squid, that worries me. Oh yeah, and climbing sheer cliff faces. But like, yeah, like, imagine if, and I know a lot of people would hate this, but imagine if in Zelda, if climbing sheer cliff faces was like an ability you had to unlock. Like, imagine how cool it would feel to be like, wow, look how much of more of the world I can access now that I have this ability. Like, that's what I like in Zelda to me. Like, that kind of sense of progression, that sense of like, hey, like, the world opens up to you more and more, the more things that you find. Yeah, people have spotted Squid. Yeah, that just goes to show, well, I'm dead. I died right as Sonic Force's music started playing. And this sounds a lot like Penny's battle theme. In, Scarlet... Spoilers, I guess, but yeah. Spoilers, you fight one of the rival characters in a Pokemon game. I never would have guessed. How many does that require? 1 portal gear? I've done that one. I don't think saying Lost World is a top 3 Sonic game is exactly a hot take. Yeah, the abilities you get, like, that's the problem I have with the Divine Beast abilities. You get them, but, like, they're combat abilities, not, like, traversal abilities. Except for Rivali's Gale, but even then, Rivali's Gale doesn't really make anything, like, Rivali's Gale doesn't really make anything, like, accessible. It just makes things easier. Okay, maybe don't put in actual Scarlet and Violet spoilers in the, chat, just saying. But, anyway, yeah, like, again, it's just, I look for different things in Zelda games. I look for different things. I personally prefer puzzles in Zelda to exploration, like puzzles and combat. And that's why, oh yeah, people asked me for hot takes before. Guess what? Here's a really spicy one. Skyward Sword is my favorite Zelda game. Skyward Sword is absolutely 100% my favorite Zelda game. By a long shot. And you can probably tell now why I don't like Breath of the Wild. I don't think it's a hot take to say you hate Soul Hacker in Xenoblade 3. Soul Hacker's a weird class. I never really got Soul Hacker working, personally. I mean, it cheeses New Game Plus speedruns, yeah. But, okay, is it time? Is it time that we rescued Death Incarnate, or do I want to do a few more things? I think I want to do a few more things, because once I rescue Death Incarnate, I'm going to have to start talking about things. Oh, hi! Welp, change of plans. It's time for Asura's Wrath. I'm guessing I know how to fight you. Yeah, I run up your arms when you, put them down. I get up on the Asura's back. And I whack your protrusions. I like Spirit Tracks, personally. Spirit Tracks is one of my favorite Zeldas. No, I don't think me liking Radiant Dawn is a hot take at this point. Radiant Dawn is quite appreciated as a game now. Yeah, it's just, again, again, I sum this game up as, like, intuitive. Like, it's kind of amazing just how much camera. Again, like, it's not perfect, because you've got things like the camera and all that. I need rings, I need rings. Can I Cyloop for a ring? Please give me, thank you. Thank you. Okay, good. But, like, here, it's like, I know what they expect me to do here. It's like, it puts its arm down, I run up the arm. Like, that's what I do. Like, it makes sense. You look at something, and it's intuitive what you're meant to do. And that's good in a platform video game. Or especially, like, in a fast-paced game. Like this, I thought I was homing attacking, but apparently I was not homing attacking. I guess here you just have to not get button mashy, and instead, apparently I'm getting hurt. No, I'm not. I'm getting thrown off. Okay. Oh, right. Now there's more red things. Okay. Speaking of jankiness. Okay. It's fine. We'll get this eventually. It's fine. We'll get him yet, as Rex says. Yeah, I've heard the spin dash is even more broken, but apparently you don't unlock that for a while. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, that's tricky to get up. That's tricky. I mean, yeah, again, like, I like... Spirit Tracks is, in my opinion, a good Zelda game. Yes, I know I can walk... Oh, okay, I can wall climb that, or I can get hit, and I don't want to get hit again. I get the feeling that I'm going to die if I get hit again, so I'm going to do this. Apologies if this fight is starting to get a bit janky, even when I said it was intuitive before. Yeah, this last hit is definitely, like the first hits are fine. They make you work for this last hit. or, you know, combination of hits. Okay, middle... Up, okay. Yeah. Yes, this is Shadow of the Colossus Sonic style. We might see an even better version of this later on, but, okay, there we go. Now don't get hit by the shield. Please die. Please die. And I think it should be, unless you have to kill the middle. Nope, it spontaneously combusted when all its arms fell off. It's like, no, my arms! I need them to do things! Well, I mean, that's kind of true, but yeah. Okay, well, that was unexpected, but it's dead now. Now I can open another one of those levels, but before I open another one of those levels, I'm going to, go and just do a couple of things. And this is the thing with me in open world games. I kind of get distracted by like, oh hey, what's that over there? What's that over there? And I usually don't like it, but in this game, I'm kind of more fine with it. Oh hey, Sonic Colors music. I hope that doesn't get this video demonetized or copyright claimed. This song. But I want that now. I'm glad that there's a waypoint thingamajig. Hebra is... That was the snow area in Zelda, isn't it? Yeah. I'm gonna reach for the... I'm sorry to do this because I know that my singing is terrible and it does a gross injustice to Reach for the Stars. Reach for the Stars might actually be one of my top Sonic vocal themes. Night of the Wind is great too, but Reach for the Stars is also... Night of the Wind might be one of my favorites. Reach for the Stars is... Oh. We just got a Kronos Island song. No, I want Reach for the Stars. I don't know what that is, but I'm guessing it's a Coco upgrade. Yes, I'll keep on running. See, the thing that I like about Reach for the Stars is, at the point that Reach for the Stars debuted, the Sonic series was in a good place. Like Colors was an actually good Sonic game, the first for a long time. And, oh god, I really want to see the Sonic concert. But like, it was one of the first, like, really fully good Sonic... Like, Unleashed had basically set the new standard for Sonic. Unleashed was like, hey, we've finally figured out how to actually do Sonic gameplay in 3D. Like, Unleashed day stages were like, we've finally figured out how to do this in 3D, yay. And then Colors is like, let's expand on that formula. So, to me, the actual, like, lyrics to Colors are just about the kind of hope for the franchise that people had at the time. It's like, we can reach for the stars, we can do anything, and then forces happen. But yeah, and I know that, you know, the series goes in cycles, and we might get a less good game after Frontiers, but I'm still gonna say, like, I'm hopeful for the series' future. Yeah, I guess. There are some people who don't like Colors, and I admit you're fine for not liking Colors, but it's just like the only thing I don't like about Colors is that, the scoring system. Like, the way the scoring system works in Colors. Because the scoring system is like, oh hey, like, I like that that S-ranks are not determined by time. Like, I really like that, but at the same time, no pun intended, I want time to be a big factor in S-ranks, because this is Sonic, you're meant to go fast. And in Colors, the Wisp bonuses kind of encourage you to just stall, and not, and like, to just stall, and not like, you know, and just go slow with the color powers, instead of actually, you know, what was I saying again? Instead of, like, actually completing the level. Okay, yeah, it's fine if you need to head out. I am planning on getting Sonic X Shadow Generations. I'm gonna wait a few days, though, because the Colors remaster was not good, so I'm gonna wait. I have high hopes because the Generations remaster is actually being done by Sonic Team instead of by a different company. But here we go. Okay. Find and bring Coco to the Elder Coco, who will be able to raise Sonic's top speed and maximum ring capacity. I feel like I might need ring capacity for the first major boss. My name has been lost to time. It is of no importance. I have lost my children in my old age. I am not a very good grandparent. Let's see, I can do two things for you. I can make you faster, and I can make you die less easily. Cool, let's do it! I need both those things. Oh, you raise the boost gauge, okay. Let's... This is actually weird. I'm going to increase ring capacity right now because I'm worried a little bit about Giganto, and also because, like, let's just say you don't want to lose to Giganto if you don't want Nightmare Fuel. Do I have enough cocoa for another upgrade? I do not. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I guess liking the Sonic 4 episodes is good. Yes, Colors music again. Are you expecting me to Cyloop these flowers? You are. I killed the flowers. So much for Sonic having a pro-environment message. Okay, there's more unlocked. Okay, then. I only have 2 Chaos Emeralds, though. You know, okay, so, like, Black Doom is one of those characters that I like ironically. Like, I find ironically hilarious. The reason why is, if you take the dark path in the first stage, Black Doom gives the tutorials, and it's amazing. It's like, press the X button to jump. It's just so good, I love it. It's just like, it's so amazing. Oh, we've got Donkey Kong Country going here. We've got Donkey Kong Country Death going here. Yes, they were evil flowers. That sounds like honestly, that sounds like the plot of a Sonic Boom episode. Eggman makes evil flowers. Oh, X, okay. They have different buttons. Okay, good to know. I'm glad you have unlimited lives. But, yeah, I've heard about things in the real-time fan dubs. I'm personally not really into those. Oh, okay. Nope. Oh, okay. You can still survive. Oh, my sense of timing is terrible. Yeah, you've got to kind of not press the light dash button. But yeah. Like true Donkey Kong Country, you die. Yep. I mean, honestly, like, that's on brand for Donkey Kong Country. I've actually 100%ed the Donkey Kong Country, like Wii games. They are very much a thing. There we go. It would have been hilarious. Oh, wait, I have to light dash again, okay. And I have to press an action button again. Oh, hi. That's probably worth a lot of cocoa. But yeah, again, like, I feel like the Sonic fan dub is the kind of content that I'm not really personally into, but yeah, like, I don't know. It's just, I don't like it when people pervert kid-friendly stuff, unless it's Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged, and even then, Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged doesn't do it that badly. I just heard a seagull, which means a Nue is here from Digital Devil Saga. If anyone's played Digital Devil Saga, Nues are hilarious in that game because they sound like seagulls. Yeah, I like Tropical Freeze. Tropical Freeze is like one of my favorite, like, platformers of all time, actually. It's a really, really good game. Like, amazing. And yes, Black Doom is the same voice actor as Goku. On that note, like, I wanted to go into, like, a tangent in these videos about how I personally, like, I don't actually believe that Sonic is a shonen hero. I think he's more a 90s mascot than a shonen hero. Like, the issue that I have with people, like, I know that he has a super mode like Dragon Ball and all that, but one thing that I think Sonic is an important part of his character that is very antithetical to shonen heroes is Sonic sucks at emotional vulnerability. It's a consistent aspect of his character. He hates to show weakness, and he hates other people seeing him in pain, and he's also not good with complicated feelings and emotions. And I don't think that's true of shonen heroes. Shonen heroes are meant to wear their heart on their sleeve. They're meant to... Like, one thing I've heard people say is, like, in One Piece, Luffy almost never has internal monologues. Luffy almost never has thought bubbles. because he always says exactly what he's thinking at any given time. Like, Luffy doesn't have any social anxiety. He doesn't care what other people think of him. I feel Sonic cares a lot about how other people perceive him. You can see, I'm gonna, warning, I'm gonna be psychoanalyzing Sonic as a character a little bit here. Like, a lot. But, like, so you see it in Unleashed. In Unleashed, Sonic does not want people to see him as the werehog. He clearly does not like, he sees the werehog as something antithetical to who he is as a person. And he really does not want people to see him that way. And he gets, I mean, I have other headcanons on why he gets like this, but he gets really depressed when Amy doesn't recognize him as a werehog. Because I get the feeling that he was like, okay, like, seriously, not even Amy likes me in this form? Like, I really must be a monster then. But like, yeah, and also, again, like, it's just, like, there are different definitions of shonen hero. For example, Naruto also kind of sucks with emotional vulnerability, but Naruto also had a horrendously stunted childhood, so it's a little, like, different there. It's like, there are different definitions, but like, I'm more thinking, because I've been watching live action One Piece lately, I've just been thinking about how radically different, like, Luffy is from, like, Sonic. Like Luffy just does not give a singular crap about what anybody thinks of him. Like, Luffy is just like, yeah, I'm just gonna do what I want, and yeah. So anyway, that's just my brief psychoanalysis of Sonic as a character as well. Because actually, there's something that I also feel, I guess while I'm giving this tangent, I can try and find something else. Yeah, I like that moment in the Sonic X anime too. I'll be talking about Sonic X anime moments as well. There's another moment that I really like as well, but like Sonic X Sonic is very different, to, Ichigo is an edgy shonen hero. I guess that is closer to Sonic though, but like, what I was saying is, that, like, yeah, no, shonen hero is a nuanced thing. They can be like Rex, they can be like Luffy, they can maybe be like Sonic. I still think that, like, another thing is, like, shonen heroes are rarely as snarky as Sonic is. Like, shonen heroes usually don't use snarky humor, and I kind of feel like, I have a bit of a headcanon on why Sonic snarks a little bit, maybe, but, like, oh, hang on a minute. I see something. I see something. Oh, hang on, I'm distracted. Let me kill these, and then I'll kill that thing. No, that thing just left the life it lived before. Come back here, come back here. I want, nope, it's gone. I'm probably shouldn't be going for it. Yeah, Squid's back. I'm sorry, I'm going to abandon Squid for now. I will fight Squid. I'm sure I will fight Squid. Squid will appear. He'll be back. He'll be back. Oh yeah, no, I agree. Estelle is snarky. Okay, maybe I was wrong. Also, hi, I'm here. We're not really supposed to hear this song right now. My hands, I hold the ones I love. Definitely platonically in Amy's case. But anyway, is it circle to stomp? There we go. But, so yeah, it's people have different, like, different, headcanons on what they think a shonen hero is, and, yeah, anyway, it's just, like, a lot of differences like that. Yes, indeed, Woomy. Oh! Infinite Boost is not gonna explain. Okay, how about this then? There you go. I know how to do Infinite Boost. I thought you had to unlock that. It kind of fits that I'm having this song playing, though. Apparently, Infinite Boost is, broken in, not with Tails. Tails with Infinite Boost is hilarious, apparently. Yeah, like, Sonic has no filter. He'll say what he's thinking, but he doesn't like being emotional. How long does this last? Is this forever? Like, is this actually forever, Infinite Boost? I timed that perfectly.
Amy, is that you?
Hello? Is someone there? Help me!
Hang on. Maybe messing with the ruins will fix things.
Or maybe I already have enough to save her by a long shot. Needed 0. Okay. How did that music just kick in with the perfect timing? It's like pause and then as he puts the hearts in, always that's great. Yeah, Shadowcoin, I agree with that. I'm gonna talk about my headcanon on that in a
The one
moment.
who's only half here.
I feel fine, but that energy that was holding me prisoner went into you.
I've been infused with weird zappy stuff before. Besides, I feel like it gave me some kind of boost.
Well, in that case, we need to get moving. If I was trapped, I'm sure Tails was too.
Good call. I'll scout around and find you later. Deal?
Deal. Be careful.
Careful? Where's the fun in that?
That's just such an iconic, that's just such a Sonic line. Okay.
You are the key. Be empowered with this technique.
Shut up, voice. We were having a moment there. Okay. So, yeah, when an Eldritch Glitch entity puts its, evil power into you, that's no good. Oh, it's this? This happens now? So I know this happens? I know this happens, but I didn't realize this happened now. I see you have awakened my
Guess
reincarnation.
that's one of the Titans keeping Amy trapped. Whoa!
You leave immediately.
Where'd you come from? Are you trapped too?
Do not approach the Titan.
It is Lubu.
Sorry, kid, but I've got a job to do.
If we are fortunate, it will destroy you.
Oh yeah, no, I have seen the mold that makes this thing dance to Gangnam Style. That's probably what you're referring to. How long? Hopefully until I beat this. Until I beat the first island. Yeah, I find it interesting that Sonic actually considers that a child. Like, that's kind of interesting, personally, to me. Oh, great. Well. It kind of does look like Thanatos from Persona 3, now that you mention it. Which is a little bit fitting. Okay, fast homing attacks. Die, face, die! I will hit your face with my face. I will hit you with your face with my face as many times as it takes. Wait, same voice actress as Rei from Evangelion in English and Japanese? That's probably intentional. Okay, maybe there is fun in being careful. I, small child, have succeeded in punching someone in the face into a mountain.
Okay. Taking that thing down the traditional way, I'm gonna need the Chaos Emeralds. And maybe a little bit of luck.
I love this timing. Like, I love how weirdly appropriate I'm Here is for this. It's like Sonic wakes up and immediately this guitar solo plays. It's just like, oh no, Sonic is defeated, and then wakes up immediately guitar solo. And the lyrics are appropriate. The way ahead's becoming clear. We need to beat that Titan with the Chaos Emeralds. I cannot This music is just... I don't... Like, what is this music? Oh no, we don't have an icon for Amy right now. That worries me. Where'd she go? In my hands, I see the squid I loathe. Come here, squid. Nope. Okay. One day. I can't believe the music just did that. It's just like... I'm gonna have to highlight... I'm gonna have to highlight, the music stuff and also me doing, Cyberspace 1-2. Although, the problem with these stream highlights is they're not really good quality and they're 30 FPS, but still. One day we'll catch you, Squid. We'll catch you one day. And now it's Angel Island playing. Okay. I'm gonna leave this on loop just because the music is just kind of hilarious how it keeps looping around in funny ways. There you are! Hello there, Squid! Squid, the jump scare robot. L1 and R1, okay. Interesting, okay. Has a shield. I also have the parry now. Nope, okay, that's not good. Nope, get back here. Get back here, Mr. Squid. I'm not stopping until I have vanquished you. Yes, it is literally just called Squid. That's why it's a meme. Just because of that thing just showing up on screen. Squid. Give me more boost. Okay, here we go. Need to catch my breath for like 1 second. Okay. Come back here, Squid. I'm gonna take you down. You've been a thorn in my side for too long. Well, this thorn is gonna take you down. Man, that sounded better in my head. Portal 2, by the way. I love that line so much. It's from the final boss fight of that game as well. You're supposed... It's like that character... Ow! And I'm dead. Okay, well, please tell me that I respawn near it. Please tell me that I respawn near it. I'm that disappointing. If I lost it, I am disappointed. Oh, no, it's still here. It's fine. Take 2. Hi there, Mr. Squid. Let's do this. See, like, boss fights like this are honestly pretty cool, like, as far as Sonic goes. Like, I don't want them to overuse this kind of thing. I like having variety, but, like, this is kind of a decent idea for a Sonic boss fight. But, like, again, don't always do this, because then you get, like, I still hate the fact... I am dumb, okay. I still really hate the fact that, okay, don't boost when you're close to it, okay. But, like, I hate the fact that, they reused the exact same boss fight, final boss fight, for 3 Sonic games in a row. Colors, Forces, and Lost World. Essentially the exact same final boss. So don't get close to it when it is using... Oh, wow, sorry for a random tangent, but, Kiran really is Pokemon Riku, isn't he? Okay. Yeah, take it a little slow. Wait for it to shoot, and then go for the boost. Oh, nope, that was a side. May take a little while. This is my first time fighting the Squid. I guess... You know what? I guess Sonic kind of is an Octoling. Yeah, I love the Yakuza-style intros. Essence of Squid. So, yeah, you're only homing attack at once. Now it's going to activate... Oh, maybe it's going to activate its barrier. I don't know if the Cyloop did anything there. Okay, just shot 3 times. I'm down to 0. Yeah, it kind of feels like in situations like this, you have less rings and more hit points, because now I have no way of getting more rings, apart from Cylooping in place, but I can't do that right now, because there's a, because I'm currently on, the death road of Squid. Uh-oh, where's the 3rd laser? There it is. Okay, it only shot once, but it's in the middle. Okay, yeah, middle, that. Gonna wait for it to shoot again. Easier to react that way. I guess, yeah, no, this music is techno. Yeah, the one in Forces has multiple phases. Is it weird that the only phase of the Forces final boss I like is the Avatar phase? Like, that one's actually kind of creative. But, like, all the others are just, like, meh. Also, Classic Sonic should not have been in not Generation. Classic Sonic should not have been in Forces. I knew I was too close. Okay, this is gonna... I apologize if this takes a bit, but this is just kind of what happens with streaming. I hope people... I just realized something. Get me back on your road, please, Squid. I'm not losing you. Yep, Squid 3, Sonic 0, I'm so sorry. Yeah, I hate how Classic Sonic is in Forces, but speaking of which, this is probably a... Almost got hit by that. This is a good time for the Sonic Brainrot tangent. How did I get back into Sonic after so long? What happened? I went a very long time without even thinking about this series. I cannot believe I dodged that. Without even thinking about this series, really. Like, I never even really thought about this series much since Generations. And then all of a sudden, January 2024, suddenly I am completely obsessed with Sonic again. Why? Okay, it started, I think, with Yakuza Like a Dragon. Yakuza Like a Dragon is also made by Sega, and it lets you buy CDs of Sega music. And one of those CDs is Open Your Heart from Sonic Adventure. I bought that, and I was immensely disappointed that it was not available for karaoke. Like, immensely disappointed. And yeah, I was just like, well, that sucks. Let me actually do a good Cyloop, please. Nope, that's not good. I only have 1 hit point for this next phase then. But like, yeah, so I did that, and I was like, you know what? Sonic Adventure 1. Now, here's the problem with my Brainrot tangent. I'm gonna mention the Runaway guys for a second. So, apologies for bringing up Raw Wounds. And everyone who followed them, like, I know the controversy is bad. I totally understand, like, disowning that guy. I absolutely... Like, at first, I thought maybe it wouldn't be that bad, and then later I realized, nope, it really is that bad. So yeah, he did bad stuff, let's just say. But, okay. But before, it was about a week before the Runaway Guys incidents. About a week before that happened. I decided, because of Like a Dragon, to watch the Runaway Guys Sonic Adventure 1 Let's Play again. Because I love that Let's Play. That Let's Play is by far one of my favorite things they've ever done. And to be honest, it's mostly because of Proton John. I don't even need to talk about the other guy. It's mostly Proton John. I watched their run of Big Story, and I rewatched Big Story, and I was laughing out loud every time John did the big voice. Like, it was just, like, John redeemed Big the Cat in the eyes of the Sonic fan base. I like to think that he did. He redeemed Big the Cat. Can you, like, understand how difficult of a feat that is? Like, that's insane. And, like, again, like, I was just loving that so much, and I was like, you know what? I missed this. I've missed this. I've missed these characters. I wonder what's happening in the Sonic franchise right now. I heard good things about Frontiers. So I'm going to check out a bit of Frontiers. Now, in Frontiers, oh, the bloomy daylight is making it hard to see its shots, which is annoying. So in Frontiers, well, not Frontiers, I looked up Frontiers information, and this is gonna sound weird for a second. Bear with me. Bear with me. I won't go into this too much now, but what I found when looking into Frontiers was the allegedly unused idle lines, "Wish we were sharing an umbrella, Amy," and "I wish I'd made up my mind sooner." And I was like, huh, that's weird. Whoops, I knew I was gonna do that. I was like, that's weird. So, like, for context, go get back here, you stupid squid. For context, I used to, like, apologies for, no, please don't tell me he's gone. Oh, no, he's not gone, okay. Can I get the drop on him? Let me see if I can get the drop on him. Oh, Squid. Okay, firstly. Infinite boost. Nope, that wasn't infinite boost. Unlimited power! Here we go. That's gonna let me catch the squid. So, yeah, the bloom is definitely a problem in the daytime, I guess. And I'm sorry for bringing up the whole, you know, where are you? I'm guessing it's around here at this point. Or maybe we just go up in the air and don't fight. Hi, Squid. You're all the way up in the air right now, and I can't really get to you. Come, get back down here, you stupid squid. But okay, so yeah, unlimited boost works, yeah. So anyway, so basically, for context, Sonic and Amy was one of my biggest childhood ships. I got into the series in Adventure 2 as like when I was pretty young. And I am kind of I'm actually a pretty big shipper personally. Like it's weird. Like I don't like romance works entirely, but I'm a sucker for romantic subplots in non-romantic works. I just jumped right into that. I knew I would do that. Honestly, that's fine. That's fine. I just want to reset that fight. Funny how the objective is telling me to talk to Amy while I'm mentioning this. And I dropped that ship hard in the 2000s when, oh yeah, I guess I could get better attack power. It does feel like I'm not doing a lot of damage. I'm gonna try once more. I'm sorry for this, but like, you know, I'm giving my Brainrot tangent, okay? So I dropped that ship really, really hard in the 2000s when she got flanderized into an insane stalker. I was just like, no, I cannot ship this anymore. This is really bad now. And so seeing like these idle lines in Frontiers and being like, okay, hang on. And then I look up their cutscenes in Frontiers and I'm like, wait a minute. Do I ship this again now? I think I ship this again now. Like, I actually ship this now, again. And that's never really happened to me before. It's only really happened to me before with Rex and Nia in Xenoblade Chronicles. It's so hard to react to it when you're that close. You know what? I think I'm sorry to disappoint all of you. I think I'm gonna stop this for now, and I think I'm gonna do something else because I don't really, I think I need better attack power before I go after Squid. But yeah, flanderization is very much a thing. But like, so like, yeah, and then so one thing led to another, and I start looking up, where the heck am I? I guess I can check this out. One thing led to another, and I found a Tumblr blog that had really cute fan art of Sonic and Amy sharing an umbrella. And this Tumblr blog, hi Ninja, oh, parry, okay. This Tumblr blog also shared, triangle circle, okay. Oh, that's cool. That is very cool. Often shared panels from the IDW comic. And the IDW comic, oh, I have Portal here, that's cool. The IDW comic, I read it and I was like, okay, this is genuinely good. Like, really good. And I like My Little Pony IDW. Wow, they're just handing out these Portal keys. I liked My Little Pony IDW at first. I stress at first. I only saw like a couple of things in My Little Pony IDW, and the early My Little Pony IDWs
I wonder who used to live here.
were decent. So I was like, okay, and I've heard good things about Ian Flynn as a Sonic writer, and he did the Sonic IDW comic. Weirdly, Ian Flynn actually did do an IDW My Little Pony as well, but it was a very late one, and it was a bit like, I don't know, it was a post season 9 when the fandom was essentially dead, so like it wasn't really that hyped. But yeah, I was reading IDW, like a few pages of IDW, and I'm like, yeah, this is genuinely very good. Like, even aside from being Sonic, it's a genuinely good, well-written comic. And one thing led to another, and now I own the entire Metal Virus saga in hardback. And I've written 5 Sonic fanfictions. I may have a problem. But that's basically how it happens. I can talk about the IDW, yeah, no, Ian Flynn did this game. I think this game was like, the story concept was the Japanese writers, and Ian Flynn did the dialogue. And like, a lot of people, it's annoying because people have issues, I mean, not issues, like, there's always discourse in the Sonic fandom, and people have issues with some of the aspects of Ian Flynn's writing. I do agree that his references can get a little bit excessive at times. And I've heard people say this, that he writes like a fan. You can tell he's a massive fan. But like, okay, listen. It's not like the bar for Sonic the Hedgehog writing was really that high. I'd take Ian Flynn any day over anything else. Except maybe Evan Stanley. Evan Stanley is also good in the comics. Like, I keep saying that, like, Ian Flynn made me, oh, so someone needs to go. Yeah, that's fine. You can catch the rest of this. I gave most of my Brainrot tangent there. So I say Ian Flynn mostly redeemed the Sonic Amy ship for me, but, like, really, it's him and Evan Stanley. Evan Stanley writes them very well, too. She did a lot of the art for the comic, and she writes the comic starting with issue 34. But, like, I like her writing too. And again, it's like, again, the bar is not high for Sonic writing. Like, in terms of what I mean by writes like a fan, I mean that, like, let's say, like, he references the song lyrics a lot. He makes a lot of callbacks. Like, for example, at one point in this game, Sonic will say, this reminds me of Angel Island Zone. And there's a lot of people who don't really like that all that much. They think that it just kind of takes you out of the writing and makes it feel unnatural. I think it's kind of fine. It's in character for Sonic to reminisce about his past experiences. So, like, it's like, especially when he's alone here, because, like, a lot of media is shown, as much as he hates to show it, Sonic does not handle being alone well at all. He likes to pretend that he does handle it well, but he really doesn't, as the movies will attest to. Hermit Coco. Oh, here we go. Now we can raise our attack power. Great. Now we might be able to kill Squid. At last we meet. I am slightly taller, Beard Man. The Digital Dream. Foreshadowing for Dream Team, which looks like a really good game, and it's exclusive to Apple Arcade, which annoys me. Yes, I found seeds. Yeah, it depends on the, like, there's a right and a wrong way to do references, and some of Ian Flynn's references I feel are, like, not the best, but, like, overall I still think, like, the thing about Ian Flynn that I like is, he gets these characters. He clearly gets these characters. And that's something that not a lot of Sonic writers really do. Oh, I can change my stats around. I like systems like that. Paper Mario did that as well, and it was pretty fun. But yeah, so... Yeah, I want to play Dream Team so badly. Like, Dream Team looks like a very good game, and it's sadly exclusive to Apple. Hey, it's the Persona 5 Final Dungeon all over again. Yeah, I had a lot of those seeds. Oh, hey, there's music nearby. Still Sonic Heroes music. And also we have this, so we can use that to... I think we can use this to upgrade again. This is probably just only like one level, maybe. Okay, 6 to 7. Yeah, like, I can go on and on about the IDW comics, but, like, final in air quotes dungeon. But just, like, the Metal Virus arc to me is really interesting because, like, it was not, like, people didn't like it when it first came out, because, I probably could have parried that, honestly, but, because it suffered from, okay, firstly, the idea of a viral apocalypse storyline, that came out in 2020 was probably not the best timing, let's just say. Secondly, there were a lot of delays due to said year, and also, like, I cannot see, like, I'm not a big comics guy. The only comics that I'm really into are, it's another cyberspace, isn't it? Oh no, it's a running thing. The only comics that I'm into are Vox Machina and, like, Critical Role and Sonic IDW. But, like, how I do things is, okay, that was dumb. I prefer to wait until a comic arc is finished, and then just buy it as a full collection, because I think that's by far the best way to enjoy them, and that is 1000% true of the Metal Virus Saga. Like, the Metal Virus Saga, you have to have that whole thing at once. Like, you absolutely have to do that whole arc at once. Like, there's no way that you do that arc incomplete. It would be torture to have to go through that whole story arc, collecting it issue by issue in comic form. Like, I do not see how anybody could ever even do that. Meanwhile, it's very expensive, admittedly. It is very expensive. I don't even know what that was for, but I'll take it. But I've got the IDW Collection 1 and 2. If you get all of those, you have the whole Metal Virus Saga. Oh yeah, yeah, okay. The one thing, well, there's two things. There's two things I don't like about the Metal Virus Saga. Two things. The first is, I do admit, shoving the Deadly Six in right at the very end of the arc was a little bit... The Deadly Six are much better in IDW than they are in Lost World. They are much better. Like, for example, Xena. Xena, in the game, Xena is just one-note high school jerk girl stereotype. In the comics, Xena tortures Cream. And I'm not saying, like, that's a thing I look for in a character, but I like the idea of a villain who seems like a joke, but is actually way more horrifying and sadistic than anybody ever imagined. I think that's a really cool idea for a villain. And I like that they went that angle with the Deadly Six in the comics. Like, the whole idea with the Deadly Six in the comics is that they are not so harmless villains in TV tropes terms. But I also do think it's a bit weird that they shoved them into the arc at the end. I think the virus itself could have been, yep, people are now freaking out about that, yep. I haven't read that issue yet, but I've heard that it's really disturbing. Yeah, it makes me want to punch Xena, like, a lot. She does get kind of wrecked in that comic, but, like, it's pretty horrifying from what I've heard. Yes, Xena did that. I believe Cream does get avenged, but Cream has it really bad in the Metal Virus arc. Like, oh boy. Cream and Amy suffer so much in that arc, it's insane. The Angel Island arc collection is the first one, I think. The first IDW collection. But, like, the other thing that I don't like about the Metal Virus arc, how Shadow is portrayed. But apparently Sega mandates are to blame for that. Anyway, excuse me while I go actually progress the story. Sonic's like, please tell me nobody can see me putting hearts into Amy. Please tell me nobody can see this.
Yo, Amy. Who's your friend?
This music doesn't fit right now, by the way.
This Coco says they need to find their one true love before it's too late. They've been too shy to express their feelings, but if they don't do it now, they may never get the chance.
This isn't a metaphor for anything.
Got all that, huh?
I feel like the dimension I'm in is translating for me. It's strange, but feels natural.
Well, you always had a knack for weird insights. Who am I to argue?
Well, don't you worry. We'll reunite you with your lost love.
I would think we've got more pressing issues, but again, who am I to argue?
Side quest. So, okay. So, apparently the Shadow mandates have been, relaxed. Ian Flynn hated writing for Shadow because Sega had this mandate that he had to be just a one-note jerk with no redeeming qualities. So, what I blame, personally, is I think they didn't know what to do with Shadow's character after 06. Bizarrely, Shadow's arc in 06 is incredible. So, okay. The first, Sonic Adventure 2, Shadow goes from villain to good guy. Sonic Heroes, Shadow comes back from being dead and has a little bit of an existential crisis. Shadow the Hedgehog, Shadow has a massive existential crisis, but gets over it and resolves to finally be a real hero. Sonic 06, Shadow not only gets to be a real hero, but he also gets to have that whole speech about, even if the whole world decides to turn their back on me, even if everyone thinks that I'm still a villain, I will still keep fighting. I am resolved to be what I am and to see things through. And yeah, Shadow in 06 is one. Also, he kicks Silver in the head. Thanks to IDW Comics, I like Silver now, by the way. I actually think Silver's not a bad character. But Silver kind of deserved the kick to the head from Shadow in 06. He was a massive jerk in 06. But like, yeah. So after 06, clearly Sonic Team didn't know what to do with Shadow. They didn't know where his arc should go next. And instead they decided, oh hey, let's just make him Vegeta. Let's just make him a rival. Let's just make him Vegeta, but with no character depth. And then that happens. So, yeah. And then, so basically, like he's not... My main issue with Shadow in the Metal Virus arc is that, like, I think... Okay, so spoilers for Metal Virus, for those who care. But okay. They could have done so much more with the idea of an infected Shadow. Like, seriously. The idea of somebody with Shadow's speed and teleportation, on a zombie infectee. Imagine how horrifying that would be to deal with. You would probably have to yeet Shadow into another dimension to survive that. Like, can you imagine how horrendous that would be to deal with? Just like, being like, oh hey, Shadow's a zombie now, so we're all screwed. Like, we're all so screwed. We have never been more screwed than this moment right now. And yet, he can't even use his rocket shoes, he can't use chaos control, he can't teleport, he can't do anything. And it's just like, why would you infect Shadow if you weren't going to do that? Like, to be honest, infected Shadow would have been... I cannot believe this. I was klutzing around that whole thing, and I still finished that. Good work to Sonic for being fast, I guess. But yeah, so... Yeah, that's my whole thing. It's like, an infected Shadow easily could have been... Oh, hi, Oh, hi! I did not know you were here! And now we're putting, now we're doing this. Yeah, so, Sage has heart tokens just like Amy. That's interesting. But I don't think we find out the implications of that until way later.
Yo, don't you think that Titan was kinda overkill?
You are an enemy to be eliminated, and you are powerless compared to its might.
Maybe as I am, but I'm willing to bet I could handle it as supersonic. All I need are the Chaos Emeralds.
Doubtful. In any scenario, the end results will not change. Additionally, what you seek is in its presence. You've lost the battle before it has even begun.
Okay. Apparently, you're just gonna go away. Refuses to elaborate and leaves. I think I might want to do a cyberspace level soon. And then also I definitely want to... No more heart stuff. I mean, I probably have more than enough hearts to actually do the story at this point. Oh, there's music here, though. This is just like classic open world decision paralysis. Oh wait, Amy is like there? But I already know that's an Amy event I already seen. I think I'm slightly confused, but oh well. And there's a mini boss over there as well, but you know what? Let's actually do a cyberspace level. Also, hello. Or I can kill this. It's made the decision for me. So I guess while I'm fighting this, yeah. So like that part of like honestly, like I am not the biggest fan of like Shadow overall. And yeah, I agree. Silver is dumb in 06, but he's meant to be dumb. He's being manipulated by Mephiles, and you know, I know Mephiles is obviously evil looking, but like it kind of makes like and Silver's like I think part of Silver's thing is Silver is naive. Like Silver is very overly optimistic and also a realist, according to that one line in Forces. But like Silver's whole thing, especially in the IDW comics, is that he is very kind of childish and very naive. So it would kind of make sense that he would look for the easy solution in that situation. And like, yeah, look at me, I'm praising aspects of 06's story. 06 could have been good. It just has horrendously glitchy gameplay, and Sonic's story is a thing, and Elise is a thing. It's like the game is called Sonic the Hedgehog, and the actual Sonic the Hedgehog is the most irrelevant character to the entire story mode. Sonic's whole story is rescue a princess who is worse at being kidnapped than even Peach. Elise literally gets kidnapped every time you take your eyes off of her. I'm not even exaggerating. I think I've seen things saying that Elise... And again, like Silver, I don't mind the idea of Elise as a character. I actually think Elise conceptually is fine. Just that she shouldn't have been kidnapped so much, and she shouldn't have been a love interest. But other than that, I think Elise is fine. I don't know how that hit me, but apparently it did, okay. I don't know why, but there's something about having only one ring left in Sonic. I like fighting bosses with only one ring, and just holding on to that one ring for dear life. It's just fun, I guess. Oh right, you're shooting projectiles too. That would be probably what hit me. Probably can kill you soon, and I believe nope, I just got hit. And dead. There we go, that was easier than last time. Yeah, apparently Project 06 actually makes Sonic 06 good. Yeah, you, like, there is a thing in one of the Mario and Luigi games where Peach gets kidnapped if you literally take your eyes off of her. That is 100% true.
Tech. Seems abandoned, though. Still, I better keep on my toes.
In 06, like, of Elise. Like, she literally gets kidnapped every time somebody takes their eye off of her. It's like, why did they even think Sonic rescuing a princess was a good idea? Like, it's just like, why would that plot make sense? It's just, I don't know. Can't get into that base, it looks like. You know what? I'd argue Blaze and Amy are a billion times more relevant than Sonic is in 06. Blaze helps Silver not be a murderer. Like, she helps him reevaluate his life choices. And Amy saves Sonic from Silver. And makes friends with Elise. So, like, both of those actually do more for the plot than Sonic does. Sonic's whole story in 06 is just, oh, let's find Elise. Oh, she got captured again. And that's the entire story. It's just kind of sad. And then also, he also has, oh, I gotta speed up. But then you just run so fast that you die when you hit everything. Yep. What did you miss? I gave my Sonic Brainrot tangent, and I talked about how I got back into the series, And yeah, I did say that. Yeah, like Amy's important to Silver's story. Like, honestly, like, let's be real here. What part of Sonic 06 was a good idea? Shadow's story. Like, Shadow's story is decent. Oh, no, actually, I agree. Knuckles is the least relevant character in 06. Knuckles is by far the least relevant character in 06. He does absolutely nothing in that game.
How you feeling, Amy? I mean, what's it like being all ghosty?
Honestly, I don't feel that different since you helped clear my mind. I guess it feels kind of... detached? Have you ever flown around in a dream? Like you're lighter than air? That's what it feels like to me, anyway. I just wish I could finally land and be whole again.
Yeah, hang in there, Amy. I'll figure something out.
So I think that's optional. Yeah, Knuckles does the stuff. That's why I'm looking forward to the second island in this. Because I've heard good things about how Knuckles is written in this game. Oh yeah, by the way, Knuckles did get captured too by the evil glitches, but you need to watch the 1.5. Well, I guess we're sequence breaking. But you need to watch the prequel anime on the official Sonic YouTube channel. What was the point of what? That scene that just played? It's just an optional side thing. It's just showing how the characters feel when they're turned into glitches. Yes, turn into glitches. My headcanon is that, like, every enemy in this game is, like, glitches made manifest. Because Sonic's arch-enemy is not Dr. Eggman, it's not Shadow, it's glitches. This has been consistent since the dawn of time. Sonic's arch-enemy has always been glitches. And the cyberspace stages are all about, vanquishing glitches. Is Ken in Persona Q voiced by Cindy Robinson? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. That is horrifying. That's horrifying. Also, Chemical Plant is back. I admit I don't like the fact that they keep reusing Chemical Plant and Greenhill and Sky Sanctuary. It made sense well, that's dumb. It made sense in what's it called? What was it? Generations, because that was a throwback game? Yes, glitches in Sonic are canonically Dr. Robotnik's diabolical traps. Yes, that was in one of the manuals. Oh boy, Ken is indeed... You know what's even more disturbing about Cindy Robinson and Amy? Cindy Robinson also voices, what's her name? Aversa in Fire Emblem Awakening. So yeah, that's nightmare fuel. You know, back when I was doing my Fire Emblem Awakening Let's Play, my original plan was to have a running gag where I played My Sweet Passion every time Aversa showed up. I'm glad I didn't go with that. Oh, no, I accidentally did the rail thing. Current voice of Hinoka. Okay. Okay, I suppose you keep your red rings when you hit a checkpoint. That makes sense. And I should probably just be focusing on trying to get the red rings, but still. Is that rail? I'm gonna die. Yep, just stomp to get it over with faster. Yeah, a lot of this sound... You know what? Lost Dimension is meant to be all cyberpunky, so I guess this soundtrack does kind of fit with these cyberspace areas. Because, yeah, it definitely does give Lost Dimension... I'm glad that people still remember Lost Dimension. Lost Dimension deserves better. It's a decent game. Oh, I got on the rail, but backwards, right. I was expecting that to be a red ring. Apparently that's a red ring, and I missed it. Okay, that was a terrible run through that level, but okay. It's gonna take me a while to get these red rings. That time doesn't look too bad. I say, and probably tempt fate. Oh, hi, Lenny. Back in time for one of your favorite Cyberspace levels. I think you missed me talking about my Brainrot tangent about how I got back into this series. Yeah, I skipped straight to 1-5. So yeah, that's a thing. I don't know if I'll go for, like, all the red rings, because that might get boring on stream. Yeah. Lost Dimension is on Steam now. You don't need to find it at a used game store. You can get it on Steam. It's a solid game. I like Lost Dimension a lot. Oh, there's something. An homing attack there. Interesting. Oh, that was not... Oh, another path. Cool. Except it's another path to badness. Oh, it's those water globules. I remember those. I remember them from not the original, but from Generations, because I only played Chemical Plant in Generations. We're going north. Did I seriously just get the S rank? I believe I just got the S rank. I did get the S. Okay. Well, that was definitely easier than 1-2. Like, I'm sure I could do that way better. Now just to find the other red rings. Yeah, I remember when red rings unlock bonus content. You know, I like having physical too. I bought this game physical. I could have got this game on sale on Steam, but I decided to get this physically on PS4 because I like physical. And I could have bought... Oh, that's a red ring I already have. I could have bought Sonic Adventure 2 on Steam, and then I decided I want to find a physical copy, because I actually don't own Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, weirdly enough. Despite it being my first Sonic game, I don't own Adventure 2 Battle. It's kind of strange, but I don't. You'd think I would, but I don't. Yeah, 1-2 is the hardest S rank in the game. It's always got to be the early levels. It's always got to be the early levels. I am actually not finding many red rings this way, but I don't actually care because I'm having fun. I like these. Like, okay, I will say, I fully admit, I definitely prefer... I prefer not dying. Whoops, I almost saved that, but I didn't. Okay. I definitely prefer, playing the Cyberspace levels to running around the open zone. You know, Max Middleman as Sonic wouldn't be that bad. Like, Max Middleman as Sonic, I can see that. I've always speculated who would voice the characters from IDW. The new IDW characters. Okay, so how about this? Anyone else here who's read IDW agrees? Oh, Yuri Lowenthal is Sonic. No, I kind of feel like, no offense to Yuri Lowenthal, but Yuri Lowenthal sounds too old for Sonic right now, I think. I don't know, but yeah. Okay. So I don't know how many people here have actually read Sonic IDW, but okay. Who here agrees with me? Xanthe Hyun, Haru's voice actress, as Whisper. Who here agrees with that casting choice? Johnny Young Bosch would be a pretty good Shadow, maybe not Sonic, but Shadow probably. I also personally think... Oh, there's the red ring was right there. That was more obvious than I thought it would be. Yeah, so, okay. And speaking of Tangle and Whisper, I'm thinking Timera's voice actress from Fire Emblem Engage for Tangle. I don't know who else, like, agrees with me on that, but I'm actually thinking maybe Timera's voice actress could work for Tangle. Because it's like, okay, this is weird, and I hope this doesn't sound like, again, like, I don't want to, it's, you know, like, I hope this doesn't sound, like, weird or anything, but part of me sees Tangle as black-coded, and we need more black-coded Sonic characters, because Knuckles is really the only one, kind of. So, like, I don't know, I was just thinking maybe Timera's voice actress, but, like, because she's really hyper, like, Tangle is hyper, that's sort of her thing. Do I play any Persona dance games? I have not. I've heard that Persona 4 Dancing All Night has a good story, but the other games have no story. So that's... Except they have some fun Velvet Room moments, I guess. But yeah, like I haven't seen... I have... So having access to the IDW collection... Hang on, was there a red ring up there? don't think so. Having access to the IW collection, the second collection includes the Tangle and Whisper miniseries, so I have that. I haven't seen a whole lot of Tangle and Whisper, like their interactions. I do know that most people ship them, and I agree. And the funny thing is, like, people have said the only reason that Tangle and Whisper is not canon is because Sega doesn't want any romance at all. Like, that is literally the only reason Tangle and Whisper is not canon. Like, which kind of makes sense given Archie Sonic was a thing. And I'm kind of... Because that's the thing, like, even though I ship Sonic with Amy now, I don't want it to be canon. I think Sega is totally right to not make it canon. I think it's better not being canon. I like it being ambiguous. Surge? Oh boy, Surge. I'm trying to think of Surge. At one point I had this really good idea for Surge. She needs to have a very rough sounding voice. Like, a really rough sounding voice. Trying to think, like, really, how do I describe this? I'm trying to think who, I'm trying to think who I'm thinking of, because I have this voice in my head for Surge, but I can't put my finger on what the voice actress is. But it's a very guttural, rough-sounding voice, very angry, but it's not quite Rainbow Dash. Rainbow Dash is too happy. And Kit would be... who would voice Kit? Surge and Kit, by the way, are interesting characters. They're basically kids who got experimented on to turn them into evil versions of Sonic and Tails. And then they found out, and they had a massive existential crisis, because they realized their entire lives are just... They only exist to be enemies to Sonic. And they broke and snapped hard. And it was something to behold. I honestly think that if anybody could maybe get through to them, I think it's Shadow. Shadow would probably sympathize with Surge, at least, I feel. So I feel like that might be a good idea to actually get some, no, not Chris Hackney. Surge is a girl. Yes, exactly something like Gilda from My Little Pony. Yes, that's exactly what I'm thinking about. Gilda from My Little Pony was Remy from Cowboy... She was somebody in Cowboy Bebop, I think. But, like, that's definitely who I'm thinking of. It's like the third red ring has to be around here somewhere. It's right there! Of course it's right there! Why wouldn't it be right there? Oh no, I just realized I was stuck searching for the damn fourth red. Finally started Sun in P3 Reload. Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Okay, there we go. We're done with the cyberspace level. I don't know. So actually, could anybody tell me how many vault keys you need total to finish the first island? Because I do really want to finish the first island on stream. Nah, Christina V is still too light for Surge, in my opinion. Unless she's capable of doing deeper voices. Because, like, Christina V is like Shantae and original trailer Edelgard. It's funny how things get a little bit laggy right after a cyberspace stage. You should be good now for vault keys. Okay, right. Talk to Amy. Why is even the game shipping them now? Yeah, Lucian Doge is pretty good as Akinari. I like him because he has a lot of range. Like, he's Gary / Blue in Pokemon. Not the anime, but in, like, Masters. And he's also, Elliot. Oh, Allegra Clark as Surge could work, maybe. That could work. Wait, hang on a minute. If Christina V is Velvet Crow, then I do agree with her for Surge. Meanwhile, the change of pace. By this point, he should really get the memo to stop messing with evil energy.
I appear to be in a digital dimension. I've employed similar constructs in my own systems, but this is markedly more advanced. Note to self, don't admit that to anyone. The amount of data stored here defies quantification.
Yes, indeed, you know what they
It
say.
won't stop me from trying.
Chaos Emerald Vault Keys. Yes, I have 23 Vault Keys now. Oh, wait, Blue and Masters was Billy Camet? Oh, no. That's like, yeah, that hurts. Referencing Mad, I thought it was a reference to IDW, because in IDW, there's a whole story arc where, I believe there was another, yeah, here we go. I want to go back to that one. But I believe in IDW, there was a whole story arc with, Eggman having a virtual reality system. I like it because in that story arc, it is Sonic, Tails, and Amy versus 3 Egg Vipers. Which reminds me so much of a lot of old Kingdom Hearts videos that I can't find anymore. Oh no, not this. I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to stop my Kingdom Hearts tangent briefly, because this gives me horrifying memories. There's a bonus level in... Has anyone here played Croc, Legend of the Gobbos? There's a bonus level in Croc that's exactly like that, a sidestepping challenge, and it is horrendous. Like, holy crap, that was brutal. Oh, hey, there's another Amy. Oh, man, I love Black Knight music. I've always said this before, but I love Black Knight music. It's Sonic plus Fire Emblem music. It's that good. Oh. Experience has told me to investigate anything that glows. Actual Sonic Colors dialogue. Well, I thought Sonic Colors was fine. But okay, Brock is Johnny Young Bosch in Pokemon Origins? That's... Oh yeah, no, I remember that. Pokemon Origins had great voice acting. Like, Pokemon Origins was really, really good in terms of voice acting. Why is there an exclamation mark there? Maybe it's just because of the Elder Coco. But what, oh yes, so what was I saying? So the 3 Egg Vipers fight, in the IDW comics, that reminds me of some old Kingdom Hearts videos, where, they're like, oh hey, 1 Sephiroth not enough for you? Let's hack a fight against 3 Sephiroths! It was awesome, and I'm so sad that I can't find that video anymore. Does anybody still know where that video is? The 3 Sephiroth fight? Because that was just, it's like, I love that video so much. It's like, the guy actually beats 3 Sephiroths at the same time. Mostly by exploiting reflects. But still, it was pretty cool. That feels like it's like an Amy was here glitch marker. A night thing? Moon? Unless that's Starfall only, maybe? I just saw Grind Rails on the Moon, and that made me think of... Grind Rails on the Moon sounds like a good name for a song. I can definitely picture a song called Grind Rails on the Moon. Yeah, I keep looking for the hacked 3 Sephiroth fight, and, I just can't find it. No thank you. Also, apparently, there is a music note around here. Oh, it's on top of that. Yeah, I'm still, like, sometimes I get self-conscious about whether or not this is a good stream, but I think these kind of games do make decent streaming experiences. Oh, that looks fun. Speaking of which. Hey, Sonic Colors music. Nice. Fine Wisp. And now we're back down here. And we're near Amy again, so let's go talk to her. Yeah, so being able to level up speed and rings, multiple times, that's a patch. Originally, you had to do them one at a time. They patched that and let you do multiple at once. Okay, I'm gonna probably do that Cyberspace level. Yeah, I think that video was probably, like, gone, the 3 Sephiroth fight. I believe he also did 5 Sephiroths. But that one definitely required reflective use. I believe this cutscene is interesting. I am not skipping this, because shit. Although her eyes are darting around weirdly right now. At least it's not as weird as Sonic Adventure animations. Oh, is this scene? Is this the scene with... Yeah, this is the scene where he just runs past.
Over here.
And it's like, oh! Runs past twice.
This poor mother says she's lost her children. Can you lead them back here, please?
Sure thing.
See, okay, so that's basically like, I'll make you eat those words. He interrupted the line, but it's in character for Sonic to be like, yeah, I'm definitely gonna help get them back to... Oh no. Oh no. Small children are in danger from bombs. That's bad. Okay. Okay, I believe you have to, like, this is a herding game. That's interesting. Okay. This is like, you know, that one game in, I believe a Pokemon Gym Challenge was similar to this. Yeah, it's like, he didn't hesitate for a second, like, at being like, yeah, they've lost their mother, let's get them back. Could you please go there? Thank you. I've only got 11 of them in. I'm sucking so badly at saving children. That's not good. Why am I sucking so badly at this? Unless you can Cyloop to make them chase you faster or something? I'm gonna fail this, aren't I? I'm gonna fail this horrendously. That's really, really embarrassing. Yeah, that's a bit of a funny thing to walk into the stream. Yes, I want to retry this quest. There has to be some better way to do this. There has to be a better way. Oh, goat herding. Yeah, that's what it's reminding me of. Like, is there like a better way to do this? Unless I have to like cluster them better. Yeah, this very much feels like it could be a gym challenge in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. It's like this. It's like a reverse magnet situation. It's like you're repelling them. Ow! The Repel Children game. That sounds weird, but yeah. Like, this reminds me of somebody, like, it was a concept that somebody in my game design class made, called Nerd Herder, where you're a teacher and you have to herd nerds to, come on, there we go, nice, there we go. Yep, good night, Ian. But, like, Nerd Herder, the concept of it is, oh, that was required plot progress, okay then. The Green Chaos Emerald is usually the first one you get. I have heard about this dance. Yeah. That feels more Crash Bandicoot to me than Sonic. Oh yeah, there was the Wooloo thing. I'm gonna stop talking because this is actually a serious scene. Because your reward for saving all those children is they die.
Okay. We'll keep looking. Sonic, they act like none of that happened.
Do we even know what that was?
No, but a sense of completion, comfort.
Weird. Now let's keep moving. I want to wrap up our time here ASAP.
Sounds good to me.
So I believe it's going to be explained what the implications of that are later. This is like foreshadowing for something, but it's you can okay. Like again, I know the story already, so I know what that is. But it'll all make sense eventually. But for Mood Whiplash, I believe there was a cyberspace level around here somewhere. I was gonna do a cyberspace level, I think. Oh, it's all the way over here. I know that anyway, I'm going to go back and do a cyberspace level, I think. Oh, wait, no, there's a cyberspace level right here, which was not on my map. So I'm going to go ahead and go here, I think. Yeah, so this game is a lot darker than the average Sonic game, just like saying. There are implications in what these cute little things are, but yeah, it just. But the thing that I like about like the voice acting there is it shows like that Amy genuinely cares. Like it's an aspect of her character that I feel has been forgotten a lot since the 2000s when they just made her essentially a Sonic simp with no other qualities. Like, part of her thing is that she just genuinely loves the world and, like, loves everyone in it. Like, that's sort of her whole thing. And, like, if you want to know, well, actually, there are several reasons why Amy is my favorite Sonic character, but one of them is, like, so, I highly recommend, if you're interested in how I personally think, I know the stopwatch signs are DLC, that's why I'm avoiding them. How I personally think, oh, is this just Sonic Generations Green Hill? It might be. I can't quite skip that. Probably could have if I did that better. But anyway, so what I personally think, yeah, this is Sonic Generations Green Hill, isn't it? I can't remember this. But like, okay, so what I think Amy's character should be. The Sonic Mania Adventures Holiday Special. It's only like 2 minutes long and has no dialogue, and it's set in the classic timeline, which is still canon, by the way. Classic Sonic is the past, that they've established that is definitely canon now. But that right there, if anybody has seen that, that is basically what I think the ultimate summary of what Amy's character should be. Like that right there, that animation. And again, no dialogue at all. It's just like, it's just like, and it's like, it's hard to have a character like that without then coming across as way too naive. I think how Amy balances it is, she's also a terrifying powerhouse with a hammer. And that's another thing that I like about Amy's character, is that she kind of, well, two things. Two things. Firstly, it shows that, like, you can be extremely feminine and still be a strong fighter. Wow, I almost got that S-rank first try. It's only a matter of time before it happens. But like, that even, like, you can be stereotypically feminine and still be a strong fighter. Like, I think that that's cool. Like, it's like Tifa in Final Fantasy VII. I love the twist that in Final Fantasy VII, of the healer and the brawler. The brawler is the feminine one, and the healer is the tomboy. Because, like, Aerith is absolutely, like, she swears, she parties. She's not what you'd expect from a healer. And Tifa is, like, a full-on, like, close combat fighter, and she's the more feminine one of the two. So, I don't know, I just find that interesting. And I feel like that's kind of what Amy is, in that she's a very strong physical fighter, and like, yeah. Secondly, there's the fact that, like, I feel like you can be somebody's love interest and still be powerful as well, in combat as well. Because I feel like a lot of the times when people think that they're making a, like, a quote-unquote strong female character, then they have to be, like, completely disinterested in romance. And, like, it's fine to have a character with no interest in romance. Like, that's fine too. But, like, I also like the idea that, like, somebody can be a love interest and still be a very powerful fighter. Like, I like battle couples, I like that trope, it's kind of why I like pairing up people in Fire Emblem Awakening so much. There's a cutscene later on with Amy here that I really like, because it sort of almost shows that, not quite that dynamic, but they had that dynamic in the IDW comic. Absolutely had that dynamic in the IDW comic. But But yeah, it's just, anyway, I just find it interesting. Like, I knew there'd be a red ring there. It's one on the rails that I think I missed. But also, where, okay, the red ring is in the middle here. The summary is like, I like couples that are like, I'll protect you. No, I'll protect you. Okay, then let's just protect each other. Like, I guess that's why I like Alphys and Lapis. Oh yeah, I heard Chariot in Tales of Graces is very powerful. If used right. Damn it. I sucked at using Chariot. A lot. I really, the only characters that I was comfortable with playing as were Asbel, Hubert, sometimes Sophie. I wish I got a feel for Malik more. Like, I really wish that I got a feel for Malik more. Because Malik is a very interesting mage. Like, he's basically the party's black mage, but he's also, like, a big guy. And he uses a boomerang. Like, if there's one thing that Tales of does really well, it is having unconventional party members. Like, Sharia in Graces is the full-on white mage. She's also a knife fighter. She also is a very agile knife user, which is cool. I'm missing every red ring except the first one, which is weird. Oh yeah, again, like that's another problem. Some characters, I knew the first red ring would be here. Some characters in Tales of are terrible with the AI, but are better under player control. Yeah, that's the thing. I know there's another person who is terrible under AI control, and some people are really broken under AI control in Tales, like really broken. Like extremely broken. I'm just trying to think, like, I know that there's somebody in, like, Exilia who, like, the AI is terrible at using. Like, here's the thing, I don't think I could not play as Jade oh, I saved myself. Good thing I didn't jinx that. But okay, so, I don't know why I'm suddenly talking about Tales of games, but, I mean, I guess it sort of fits. I mean, I guess it's kind of fitting because, like, Asbel and Sharia, I feel, is the closest dynamic to Sonic and Amy I've seen in another game. Except, I don't think Sonic is as oblivious as Asbel. The problem is he's very acutely aware of how Amy feels about him. He's just very awkward and very adverse to emotions. So here's the thing. I don't like playing as pure mages in Tales of games, because if you put them on AI, they get access to their full list of spells. If you control them, you only get access to 8 spells. 4 buttons plus 4 sub-buttons. It's like, you can't use all of your spells if you're AI. It's just like, it's just kind of a pain. So that's why I could never play as, oh right, okay, that's shooting at me. It's funny how there's a lot of lag after Cyberspace. Yeah, you don't like not having full control of your party in RPGs. Well, in action RPGs, it's kind of a given. You can't really control your whole party in an action RPG. I love how the Mana games do it. Like, the Mana games let you play multiplayer. Like actually let you control, like, having multiple people control the whole party, which is really fun. Actually, wait, doesn't Tales do that? I'm pretty sure the Tales games do that too. Like, they let you play, they let multiple people, although Tales of Exilia is weird for multiplayer, in that, if you try and link with your partner, it instantly disconnects them, and linking is the whole point of that game's battle system, so yeah, I don't like Tales of Exilia multiplayer. Not a great experience. Oh, Planet Wisp kicking in now is perfect. Oh, hi, Volkey. Okay. There is another Cyberspace that I have not done yet. I want to go to do that Cyberspace. So I'm having a lot of fun with the Cyberspace levels. Like, I'm really liking the Cyberspace levels. They are definitely an experience. Like, the Cyberspace levels are definitely giving me, like, a Sonic, Generations vibes. Like, Generations is my favorite Sonic game. Hang on. Yeah, Generations is my favorite Sonic game. And the problem I have with Forces is, I feel like Forces was trying to just be like, oh hey, Generations was good, let's just do more of that. And it just felt like everything good Forces did was just done better in Generations. It's just like, yeah, it's just kind of weird. Forces was a weird game in general. Can you do more than 2 players in Exilia? Because I get the feeling that any more than 2 players would be absolute chaos in Exilia. Yeah, one day I'd like to try Exilia multiplayer, but like I said, like, when you link with your partner, it instantly disconnects them, like, from playing. So, and again, the link system is totally, totally vital to that game's combat, so it's just kind of silly. And I haven't played Zestiria. It's so cool playing that with your parent. In fact, you know what? New fangirl, you talking about playing multiplayer games with your family? That right there is gonna lead into my second tangent. My second tangent is, so I already explained the first reason why Amy is my favorite Sonic character. Here's the second reason. She is disgustingly broken in Sonic Adventure 2 multiplayer, and my sister used to destroy me as her in multiplayer, and I have good memories of it. I'm very nostalgic for remember that era of 2000s PS2 GameCube games where nearly everything had a multiplayer mode? Nearly everything did? And like, you could just get together on the couch with your family and just play multiplayer. Even if the multiplayer modes weren't exactly that good or competitive or anything like that in most of these games. And like, a lot of them weren't great, but like, even Metroid Prime 2 had multiplayer, of all things. And that was really fun. Like, Metroid Prime 2 was pretty cool multiplayer. And I used to play that with my sister as well. It's just like, you know, I get why they don't do it anymore, because modern games take so long to develop, and it would be a waste of resources on a multiplayer mode that most people don't care about. Oh, that's the end. Yes, just wait a minute, it intensifies. I'm going to talk about that in a moment. One of these days I'm going to get a full 4 objectives run on a single try. But yeah, I'll talk about, just wait a minute, by the way. That's the terror that everyone who's played against Amy knows in that game. But like, I miss that. I really miss those days. Like, even Sly 3 had multiplayer. It didn't really make a lot of sense, but it had multiplayer. It was like Sly and Carmelita in a biplane shootout, which again makes no sense, but it existed at least. And it's just like, yeah, again, developers don't want to waste time and resource on that, and I'd rather the game be genuinely amazing. Oh hey, first Troll Spring of this game. Troll Springs were very much a thing in classic Sonic. So many games just had multiplayer modes back in those days, and hello, glitchy car. Are those glitchy tanks? Huh. Those are like gun vehicles. Apparently, canonically, Eggman destroyed Gun in Forces, and that's why they haven't showed up in a modern game. Like, Eggman apparently destroyed them. Oh, I think I remember the Sly 3 Cops and Robbers minigame. I think I remember that. And they had a ship battle as well. But like, oh yeah, Kingdom Hearts Days had multiplayer too. That was cool. Although some of the missions were like, I was a sad person with no... Well, I didn't... Okay. I wasn't a sad person with no friends. But like, okay, listen to this. So, Kingdom Hearts Days. I was punished for not being a pirate. I probably told this story before, but I had friends in Anime Club who owned that game, but they owned it on flashcards, and I was like, yes, I can finally play multiplayer Kingdom Hearts Days. And it wasn't compatible, because I had a legit copy, and they had a pirated copy, and I couldn't connect to them. So that was a pain. Considering what Gun did to Maria, I can't blame him. Honestly, that kind of fits. That actually does kind of fit. Yeah. But like, okay, what was I thinking? So like, yeah, I was punished for not being a pirate. I was punished for playing games legitimately. Can you believe it? Yeah, it's a question mark. Now I just need to find the Chaos Emerald Vault. I'm sure I have more than enough keys. But yeah, I love playing as Organization 13 in the Kingdom Hearts games. Okay, what is this? I am not sure what this is. Also, hi, Coco. Oh yeah, I never unlocked. I never unlocked Sora either. Apparently, Sora is broken in that game, Days, but I never unlocked Sora. But I love playing as the Organization 13 members. It's a really fun experience. This is the first time where I'm a little lost on what to do for one of these challenges. There are definitely rails here, but like, what are you supposed to do with them? Bouncing on that doesn't work. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Hang on, they're platforms. There we go. Yeah, Zemnis is very fun. What else is fun in that game? Zigbar is great because he's like a rare long-range fighter in Kingdom Hearts. Oh yeah, there's a Chaos Emerald. I almost said Master Emerald, but no. Yeah, so that's... Yeah, playing as villains is fun, especially in multiplayer. I'm trying to think of it. Oh yeah, playing as Ashnard in Path of Radiance's trial maps. That's amazing. But you have to beat the game 15 times, which is a pain. But yeah, that is very much something that you can do. Yeah, Squid in the background. You know what would be fun? If we ended the stream by beating Squid. Okay, we got more boost power. Let's just boost speed again. Well, actually, no, we only boosted speed once. And, okay, yeah, see you, Ultimate Shadow. But yeah, anyway, so, like, I don't know if anyone else misses multiplayer in, like, 2000s era games. But, like, yeah, I really like it. And so to go back to my point, though, so, for those who are not aware... Oh, wait, no, I already got this one, didn't I? Did I already get this one? It looks like I already got this one. I already got this one, yeah. I think Days has a good story. I'm not sure if I'd say it has my favorite story in Kingdom Hearts, but it's got a good story. I wonder if that is suspicious. Okay, so you want to play at my game, huh? Ow. Well, I'm losing at my game. Oh, nope. Okay. Did not give me enough time to Cyloop you. Did it just explode straight up? Where is it? Is it gone? I don't know. Yeah, I miss multiplayer. So okay. A lot of people here are aware of how broken Amy is in Sonic Adventure 2 multiplayer. And I believe... So I'm not hugely aware of the differences between original Sonic Adventure 2 and Battle. I know that Battle, like, made some additions to the multiplayer mode. But apparently in original Sonic Adventure 2, Amy was a bonus character who you had to unlock, and I think she required getting A ranks in all of Sonic's missions, which is very much a thing that is difficult to do. So she's probably meant to be like an overpowered reward character or something. Oh, you have to parry those after you hit them, okay. But like, in Battle, she's available from the beginning. And in Battle, here's her thing. So, the thing that I find most hilarious about Sonic Adventure 2 Amy is, the game tries to tell you that she's bad. Like, the game actually tries to say that she's the worst character. Her gimmick is that she's the slowest character, but she gets specials with less rings. Now, in Adventure 2 Battle multiplayer, there's 3 types of multiplayer, by the way, but I'm focused more on the Sonic and Shadow multiplayer, the speed character multiplayer. So the speed characters have 3 specials. The first is a speed up. The second is an attack, like an attack that sort of targets the enemy and slows them down. And the third is a time freeze. So for Sonic and Shadow, those 3 attacks are very straightforward. But what the game... Yeah, I also heard that Amy is more of an alt skin in the original. It's complicated, but like, okay. So what I heard... So here's the thing the game doesn't tell you about Amy. Not only are her specials cheaper than everyone else's, they are also better. In Advance Wars terms, think of it like having Sammy's Victory March with Ada's power meter length. So, okay, so firstly, speed up completely removes Amy's one weakness of being slow, and she gets it with like only 5 rings. Secondly, Amy's attack... I'm sorry for the jump scare, everyone. That's why Squid's a meme, by the way, but I don't care about Squid right now. I've moved on. Don't want any squidding today, Squid. But anyway, someone says, "Oh God, that's broken." I haven't even mentioned her third special yet. Oh, actually no, her second special is her attack, right? Sonic and Shadow's attack is stationary. Amy's second special is homing. So that's a thing, and it loves to get you right when you're in the middle of a jump off the edge. Go away, camera. And then there's Amy's third special. Her third special is the aptly named PTSD-inducing Just Wait a Minute. Sonic and Shadow's time freeze stops time. Amy's third special just stops you. The rest of the level keeps going. Can you see where this is going? Can you see where this is going? So if she uses this when you're over the edge of a cliff, you die. If she uses this when you're near her, she homing attacks you to death. If she uses it when you're on one of the vines in White Jungle, the vine flies out from underneath you and you die. Yeah. And it lasts twice as long as Sonic and Shadow's specials. It actually lasts twice as long and is better. Speaking of which, hi. And that's why Amy is my favorite Sonic character. Because I have so many memories of my sister doing that to me, and it was just so fun. Like, there are broken things in games that are just hilariously fun, and that's one of them.
Here, but there's a loneliness here. The land feels sad.
This song is so unfitting for this scene.
The same feeling. I think it's tied to the ruins, weird robots, and other stuff we've encountered. On the plus side, I've got plenty of room to run around.
And you never know how many new routes you may discover.
Yeah, I'll try not to have too much fun finding a way to restore you.
I believe that conversation is optional. Yes, there is a mod. There is a PC mod for multiplayer Sonic Adventure 2 battle, and it kind of terrifies me. You probably have to play with only friends and make like a no no Amy rule. Okay, so here's the thing. The other bonus character in Sonic for the speed characters is Metal Sonic. Metal Sonic is okay. Metal Sonic is almost as broken as Amy. Like, Metal Sonic is almost as broken as Amy. His gimmick is he has no specials, but he accelerates almost instantly and has an at-will shield. Metal Sonic is the only character who can barely match Amy, but not quite. Also, fun fact, according to cut content, Super Sonic and Super Shadow were supposed to be unlockable for Adventure 2 multiplayer. I still think that Amy would have a better matchup against them. Please tell me that didn't kill me. Okay, good. Yeah, the really funny thing is, with Metal Sonic is like Sonic Adventure 2 multiplayer is just Amy getting revenge for Sonic CD getting kidnapped by Metal Sonic. It's just, she just tortures Metal Sonic in Adventure 2 multiplayer. That's her revenge. The other really cool thing about Amy in Adventure 2 multiplayer is that she has unique dialogue for every possible opponent in multiplayer. It's really interesting. All of the other characters say the same lines. Amy has unique quotes for every opponent. I know that for Sonic, she says, "I'm gonna do my best, Sonic." For Metal Sonic, she says, "This is exciting." And for Shadow, she says, "Amy Rose is here." Or it could be the other way around. But she has different quotes for every single opponent, which is really, really strange, but it's also cool. Okay, you can skip straight to the head. Good to know. I'll unform the head. Goodbye. Actually, that's kind of cool. There's a Xenoblade 3 style, like the music kind of goes to a sting when you win the fight. That's cool. Metal Sonic Shield's the only way they can defend against, oh, Sonic and Shadow are different dialogue against each other? Okay, that makes sense. I guess we just didn't play Sonic vs. Shadow much, me and my sister. Yeah, we had headcanons about how Sonic Adventure 2 multiplayer worked. It was fun. It was really fun. Especially when we played Rail Canyon. I've talked about this in Persona streams in the past, but in Rail Canyon, there are two kinds of people who play Rail Canyon. Not Rail Canyon, but there are two kinds of people who play, what's it called? Oh, that looks terrifying. Oh boy. There are two kinds of people who play Rail Canyon. Those who just grind the rails, and those who take leaps of faith. Oh, also, fun fact, I actually forgot something. Amy grinds rails faster than everyone else in Adventure 2 as well. Like, yeah. It's, I don't know why they made her do that, but she does. Oh yeah, no, oh yeah, I remember Takala in Adventure 2. She says, "I beg of you," which is one of her voice clips from Adventure 2. For Adventure 2, which is really funny. Yeah. So, like, what I liked about the Adventure 2 multiplayer is that every set of, like, of things had a theme. So, like, okay, so, what was it? Okay, so, like, the theme of the Speed characters, secret characters, was Sonic CD, because Amy and Metal Sonic debuted in that game. The theme of the treasure hunting multiplayer was Sonic Adventure, because the bonus characters were Chaos and Takal. Apparently Chaos is broken. Apparently Chaos is almost as broken in Treasure Hunt as Amy is in Racing. So that's a thing. And then annoyingly, they removed Big the Cat from being in, they removed Big the Cat from the multiplayer neck fighting. Yes, Big the Cat in the original game was a playable character for the mech fight mode, with the Tails and Eggman neck fights. I knew there'd be a Chaos Vault up here. Just felt like that was where they were going. Takal's time stop voice clip is, "How can I make you understand?" Yeah, like, I believe all of her dialogue is reused voice clips. And kind of think of it, I think Amy's are reused voice clips as well. Because I forget where Just Wait a Minute comes from, but I know that, like, I Hate It When They Leave Me Behind is another reused clip that she has. Yeah, Big was only playable in Vanilla Adventure 2, not Battle. In Battle, he got replaced by Chow. I mean, Chow are cool and all, but, like, I don't know why they decided to replace... They removed Big the Cat's cameos as well. He used to have cameo appearances. Oh, please tell me this is going to launch me right into Squid. That would be the most amazing thing in the world. It's going to overtake me. That's a shame. That's going to overtake me. Yeah, I didn't know that either. Apparently, Big was playable in, like, the multiplayer, in the neck fighting mode. Instead, it's just, like, Hero Chow and Dark Chow in the neck fights. I didn't really like the neck fight multiplayer that much, because neck fights usually go on for a very short amount of time. Like, they don't last very long. You usually just kill each other really fast. I mean, it's cool. It's fun to shoot hyper beams. It's fun to shoot hyper beams. Oh, see you, Summation. Yeah, it's been fun hanging out. I'm enjoying this stream. Also, hi, Sonic Tunnel's music again. Oh, there's another Cyberspace here. I mean, I don't really need to do... I'm sure I have more than enough to finish the first island, but Cyberspace levels are fun! Oh, they look pretty far. I'm sorry, I cannot sing. I wish I could sing, but I can't. My dad wanted me to sing. He wanted me to do choir because I used to be a boy soprano. Then I lost it with puberty. But I actually wanted to play electric guitar, but that would have been too expensive. I don't know who the fourth character was, if Big was originally playable. Not even Hero Chow, or just normal Chow? Oh, they put Big's cameos back in later? Oh, this one. Uh-oh. That doesn't sound good.
Oh, hey, Sonic. You come here to fish
Did I just, what? Did I just will Big the Cat into existence? I had no idea. What? I'm so happy right now. I cannot believe that timed out so well. I willed Big the Cat into existence.
Big, what are you doing here? How did you get here? What even is here?
I don't know. I was looking for fishing spots and wound up here.
I caught a fish. Okay, so, yeah. I love how the fan base actually likes Big now. It's just, I love how Big the Cat had such a redemption arc. Also, yes, he's Frederick.
So now I'm fishing.
I love how Big's explanation of being here is like, I was just fishing and now I'm here. Don't question it. I'm Big the Cat, buy my book.
Of course you are.
Would you like to try? I'll let you borrow a rod.
It's so much worse than mine.
I guess it wouldn't hurt to detense for a second.
Do you know how to fish? I'll teach you if you want.
Big's Big Fishing Adventure 3.
Hey, you've got a bite. Sonic, I'll leave it to you. to
Pick
pull
a
it.
garden prey. Pick a garden prey.
Can you see the red ripples? When the white ripple overlaps with the red one, lift your rod up quickly.
Pick a rotten fish. It's literally how I headcanon Persona fishing. Persona! I love that. Yes, Sonic is now a Trails protagonist.
Wow, awesome! You've caught it
Yes,
all.
I'm Big the Cat, everyone's favorite character. Also, fun fact is Big the Cat canonically survives most of the Metal Virus arc by not even thinking about it. He just is trying to find Froggy.
Nice catch, Sonic. I'll trade you a token for any fish you catch. If you get plenty of tokens, I'll trade them for some of the treasures I found. Just tell me what you want.
No, it's not Travis Willingham, it's Kyle A. Bear.
Froggy really likes those purple coins. If you bring me one, I'll let you borrow my
I mean, Sonic being a
body.
Persona protagonist makes sense because Amy uses tarot cards. Treasure tokens by catching fish. Okay, apparently you can get some of the Eggman memos from
Like to
this.
try? I'll let you borrow a
Big
rod.
encounter. Okay, so while I'm, you know what, I'm gonna go ahead and, fish again. Let's see. Okay, admittedly, this does look a little bit like there's a little bit of glitchiness, but at the same time, glitchiness makes sense because this is cyberspace. Maybe the glitchiness is on purpose because this is meant to be cyberspace. Yeah, I know that Big used to be voiced by Duke Nukem and it's amazing. Oh, wow, okay. Oh, Sonic, if Estelle was here right now, she would beat you so much because, getting Marlins in Trails is way harder than that. I'll just say. Way harder. Yeah, my head... Okay, so we probably won't be seeing Amy here. She is playable in this game, but not until the final area. In this game, she uses a lot of, like, tarot cards in her attacks, and my headcanon is that while Sonic was in the Shin Megami Tensei universe for the crossover, Elizabeth appeared to him, and Elizabeth said, oh, hey, give this deck to your pink friend. She'll know what to do with it. And that's how she got her tarot powers. Never took the fishing game seriously until Cold Steel. I mean, I guess that makes sense. I like how you can fish with multiple characters in Cold Steel. But, well, okay. So, I want to say here, so oh, dang it. I got too hasty there. So, okay. I had this really dumb idea, for a really bizarre, like, crack fic. The idea was a Super Smash Brothers, why is everyone freaking out? Poison Dart Frog. Yeah, no. Sorry, some people are freaking out about something. Oh, about Sonic being a guest character in a Shin Megami Tensei game. Yeah, he was. Yeah, I know Amy's tarot goes back to Sonic CD. I'm talking about this specific type of, this specific deck, the cards that she uses to attack. Although she has a tarot attack. Oh, hey, there's a fast travel. That's cool. She has a tarot attack in Chronicles. I wish that game was better. But like, I mean the specific deck she uses in this game, because in this game, the deck lets her do really interesting stuff. But like, yes, Sonic was a guest character in the SMT Gacha game, by the way. So Sonic can canonically fight Lucifer. His race is question mark. Yeah. And of course, his agility is like stupidly high. And he has a lot of force-based attacks. And he gets Force Pierce. And also, one of his passive skills is called Serial Killer. I don't know what to think about that. And now I'm trying to think like what the other Sonic characters would be like in Shin Megami Tensei or Persona. I think that Tails would be a nuclear user, I feel like Tails would be a nuclear user. Knuckles would be Earth, but that element only exists in Digital Devil Saga. So he'd be Earth, I feel. Amy, I'm tossing up between Psy or Bless. Probably Psy. She'd be a hybrid physical / Psy user. And I feel like Amy would have a passive skill that makes it so that if she's in the same fight as Sonic, and Sonic gets damaged, she immediately gets Impaler's Animus. Oh no, Silver is Psy, definitely. Amy would be Blessed then, I guess. I suppose Shadow would be Zeo. It's weird, like, Shadow's element is like darkness or time. I guess he'd be Curse. Shadow would use dark skills, yeah. Oh, Knuckles would be fire, but also maybe some physical. Oh, no, actually not. I mean, no, Knuckles has fire abilities in some games, I think. But he definitely seems more Earth-based. But yeah, Knuckles could be pure physical. Yeah, Shadow would be Curse and Almighty. I feel like Tails' ultimate skill, actually thinking about it, yeah, Amy would basically be Haru, just with gun skills replaced with more physicals. And yeah, Blaze would be fire. Blaze is fire. Oh, hi. Cream, I think, would be... Maybe Cream would be Bless. I'm not sure, but maybe Cream would be Bless. I don't know. And then... Yeah, Knuckles has yeah, fire in some games. But, like... what I was saying is, like, I feel like Tails' ultimate attack would be, yep, I guess it's real, where he takes out the tiny gun from the Sonic 2 movie, and it does massive nuke damage to all enemies. Sonic is the win user, obviously. Yeah, Metal Sonic would be electric and nuke, maybe. I like how we're all speculating on this. Yeah, Cream is definitely Bless and Healing. Yeah, who would use Ice? One Ring. Omega would be all guns, yeah. Rouge might be maybe Rouge could do Ice? Cream would be Almighty because she destroys everything, yeah. Cream in Advance 2 is almost as broken as Amy is in multiplayer. Is it just me, or, or is this the most fun fishing minigame I've played in ages? It's like, I absolutely did not care about the fishing minigame in Fire Emblem Engage. Like, I did not like the Engage fishing minigame at all. I played it once and then I just didn't care. But like, I'm having, it helps that this is, like Sonic should be, this is fast. Obligatory mentioned the fact the only reason why Big the Cat had a fishing minigame in the original Sonic Adventure 1 is because they wanted to use the Sega fishing controller. Oh yeah, Ice could be shining like gems, so yeah, Ice would work for Rouge. Insist, please learn how to make a good fishing game from this. I mean, fishing I thought was okay in Three Houses. I just couldn't be bothered with. I guess it's just because the main gameplay of Engage is so fun that I didn't really care about the Somnial. Yeah, this is weirdly addicting. Like, I'm not really sure. I'm trying. Like, I probably should stop, but I can't. Oh, Shadowcoin, I actually didn't like Tales of Arise's fishing. I found it too complicated. Admittedly, I was playing Trails at the time, so Trails is simpler,
Do you
but...
have any coins? Would you like to try? I'll let you borrow a rod.
Let's trade tokens. Amy's memory tokens sold out. So, I'll take that. Does plus 100 rings mean to capacity? Or just in general? Also, why is Big holding Lost Coco hostage? And I believe that would be it.
Would you like to try? I'll let you...
And sorry, Big, let's go back. Yeah, I don't know why Big is holding Coco hostage. It's the same reason why a bunch of NPCs in the Spyro games... oh, they're in the Fishpedia, okay. Why a bunch of people in the Spyro games are holding baby dragon eggs hostage. And, like, I'm not going to give you this actual baby until you finish my side quest. Just adds 100 to your health amount. Yeah. I love how the game keeps reminding me to talk to Amy. It's just like, yeah. Like, heck, I ship them, and even I'm thinking this is too much. Okay, let's go back in there. I'm already 56% of fishing, but I guess there are probably different fishing spots. Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. That, like, fishing is like the way for, like, if you're not good at action but want to experience the story, you can just fish for stuff.
Hey, Sonic. Welcome back. Would you like to try? I'll let you borrow a rod.
I'm gonna go... because the Eggman memos are apparently interesting.
Some force is keeping me from exiting cyberspace. Is it because my AI made unauthorized access to the databases? If so, that's the exact opposite of what it was supposed to do.
Oh no, something Eggman made did the exact opposite of what it was supposed to do. Gee, I wonder if he should get the hint that maybe he's not a good inventor.
What are gun military craft doing in here? Sage has helped me avoid the worst of it, and it doesn't appear to be manned. Is it a defense mechanism? I need to learn more. The terrain here keeps shifting. I'm finding recreations of regions from South Island, West Side Island, even Angel Island. Where is this environmental data coming from?
Maybe there's data from places that aren't even islands. Like, speaking of islands, though, I love the reveal that they did in yeah, the memos. I think they get pretty hilarious later. But yeah. So okay. The islands. Yeah, I love the reveal in the Sonic. What is it again? The Sonic. The Tails Tube videos that they explained the they're mostly tame, Jared, but like, yeah, they explained that the animals live on islands in Sonic's world and the humans live on the larger continents. And I feel like that is just like really, that's how it always should have been. And I don't get why they're like, oh yeah, maybe let's just make it so that like, hang on a minute, I'm gonna be running, so let's do an infinity sign. Ow! Well, let's not do an infinity sign. Hi, Squid Shadow. But what I was saying was, people kept thinking that, like, they existed in different worlds or something. Am I a bad inventor? No, it's the world that is wrong. That's basically his whole character in a nutshell. I also like how, in, what's it called? In the IDW, comics, basically... even when Eggman had amnesia and was like a good guy temporarily, he built like a robot character, and he designed her as a robot made of wood, but who also had a flamethrower attachment. Yep, he's still got it. Still got it, even when he has amnesia. Still classic Eggman. For those wondering how Eggman affords to build all his stuff, he canonically owns every casino on the planet. I mean, yeah, I can believe that. I think they allude to that in the murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. Yeah, no, the different worlds thing is a Sonic X thing, but like, people thought it was canon to the games for a while, but it's definitely not. And oh boy, the way they handled that in the Archie comics, like... Okay, good night, Cyberspace. Hopefully I'll be finishing up in a little bit. I just need to find the other... I need 3 more Chaos Emerald Vaults. I pretty much got everything I need to, like, do them all. It's just that so it's really just a case of, I don't want you right now, go away. Doing some of these, optional events and finding the last vaults. Yeah, that explains all the casino levels. But what was I was on a point. Oh yeah, so actually I've lost my train of thought because I was just thinking about what I need to do before I end the stream, because I sort of want to... it was just over that bridge, wasn't it? Hello, bridge. We might not actually get to Squid this stream, maybe. Yes, which means talk to Amy, lol. Okay. Yes, I was forgetting what I was... Let's just... Yeah, she was apparently right there, but she must have been on a higher ledge. There's also Sage somewhere nearby. The islands... Oh, yeah, that's what I was talking about. Okay, okay. I don't want to get into this too much because Archie Sonic is a weird abomination. But okay. So, Archie Sonic was originally set in, the Sonic Sat.AM continuity. Officially, it's not even called Sat.AM. It's just a show called Sonic the Hedgehog, a cartoon from, like, the 90s. Now, that cartoon was made long before the games got really interesting. So, like, I don't think even Tails is in that cartoon. I mean, he might be, but, like, yeah, I was talking about the Two Worlds thing. So, in the Archie comics, they made it so that Sonic's world is a post-apocalyptic Earth, and humans all died out in a nuclear apocalypse. And said nuclear apocalypse caused the animals to evolve sentience. And then Sonic Adventure happened. And then they were like, well, we can't do that anymore. Humans canonically exist in the Sonic world. So we need to change that. And not only that, but also in Archie Sonic, the few humans that still existed were all canonically evil. Like, humans were an inherently evil species in that universe. So they're like, okay, how do we reconcile this? Well, let's just make it so that there was a secret enclave of humans who survived the apocalypse. And their Sonic Adventure. Yep, that will explain that. And that's a thing that happened. Yeah. So I need to figure out how I get up there. But, I might be able to cheese this a little. Oh, can I cheese this a little? Or do I just do this the easy way? No, let's not do this the safe way. Let's do this the Sonic way. Hey, the Sonic way actually worked! How do I get on? I'm going the wrong way. Homing. There we go. But yeah, that was the least of the weirdness of Archie Sonic. It's weird.
Oh, wow. I don't think we've seen any ruins quite like this on our adventures.
Yeah, they're ancient, but also look kind of advanced. Wait, is retro sci-fi a thing? How were the tower and the floating giant stone built?
Tails is the genius among us. Let's find him and see if he can figure things out.
Right. I'm sure he'll hang on until I find him.
I mean, so Archie Sonic is where Ian Flynn got started as a writer. So clearly there's definitely a lot of good stuff in Archie Sonic. It's just like, I also don't like the way that Archie Sonic handled Amy, but I don't want to go into that because it is profoundly creepy. So yeah, not going to talk much about that at all. And yes, Squid is in the cutscene. Yeah, it rebooted after the Mega Man crossover. Sadly, it didn't get very far after the reboot, but IDW replaced it, and in my opinion, IDW was really good. Like, IDW is a new continuity, but it's really good. IDW is also canon. Yeah. Apparently, the Mega Man crossover was really good. Yeah, Squid infiltrates every cutscene. You cannot escape Squid. You will never escape Squid. So, like, how's my... Oh, it's these again! These were in, like... These were in some of the... These were in Unleashed, yeah. That's... Okay, that's cool. Oh, here we go, we have another one of these puzzles. Can you sidestep? Here is the test. Okay, I just mapped out an area that I already was kind of in. So I just need to figure out where the darn other Chaos Emeralds are. I need 3 more. Also, I need to find out where the next Amy is. Oh, the next Amy is an important, like, it's a required Amy, it seems. Okay, there's a song there. How do I get this? Stardust Speedway. Which Stardust Speedway, though? American or European? So anyway, I've talked about that. And hello, Coco. Just need to find the last. Actually, here's something that I do want to mention here. Have I got all of the cyberspace yet in this region, or are there more cyberspaces? No, that was wrong. Did I just clip into a wall? I think I did. Whoops, I just Pokemon Scarlet and Violet did this. Hi, Squid. You know what would be really funny if Squid actually had one of the Chaos Emeralds? I can see that being a thing. Yeah, it's probably from Generations, if it's a remix. Guess, we'll just see. Talk to Amy and everything will sort itself out. That's just how these things go. Oh, wait! I didn't even give my... Wait, do I have this already? Do I have this already? I don't think I have this one. Wow. Talk to Amy and everything will work out. Actually, she led me to the Chaos Emeralds. That's cool. I have missed 1-3. Okay. Because the cyberspace level... Oh, there are 7 cyberspace levels in this island. Okay. Because I do want to make sure... I do want to do the boss on stream. I really want to do the boss on stream. Because, like, this field looks familiar. Oh, don't worry. I'll get to that tangent in a moment. But firstly, I think this is an important scene. Because is this the scene? It might be one of them.
So, something's been bugging
Oh, it's
me
not.
about these
Okay, it's not
ruins.
the scene.
The whole reason we came was because Tails detected the Chaos Emeralds were drawn here, right? And now I'm finding digital keys and confinement towers that seem custom-made to hold the emeralds. Like half this stuff was built with them in mind.
Maybe the ancients used the Chaos Emeralds in the past. We've learned of other past civilizations who did too.
Yeah, but those groups tried to use them. And the stuff here seems all about containment.
Maybe they knew something about their power that we don't. The Chaos Emeralds are still pretty mysterious, even after all we've done with them.
Okay, there's that one, right. And then, yeah, I probably should be just focusing on progression at this point. Except there's an optional, Amy all the way over there. That's like, I can't fast travel back there though, can I? It's like no way I can really fast travel back there. That is a required one though, and that's very close to me, so I guess I'll go for the required one. Yeah, I am probably, like, I want to try and do the boss on stream. I probably plan on playing for 1.5 more hours. My streams are usually 5 hours long. This could be it. Yeah, I like how these are fairly short story scenes, and it's not like they're not like hugely expository. They leave a lot of mystery here. Oh, this one! Oh, it's this one! Okay, this one's important, kind of.
You again?
Submit. Your reckless actions endanger the world.
Care to explain how saving my friends is a bad thing?
You are an enemy combatant. I will not share data with you.
What is wrong with you? Sonic would never endanger anyone. He's even going to help this Coco reunite with their one true love.
Love. An emotional status too vague and varied in its definition. You are both too ignorant to be helped.
What was that girl?
Aside from being a pain, no clue.
And that Coco is like, I'm considering shipping this now. But okay then, yes, that was actually not the scene that I was thinking of. That was there's another scene that I'm definitely thinking of that comes up maybe a bit later. Yes, yeah, Sage is just like, love does not compute. At least, yes, for the moment. Yep, there was just barely a hint of Amy's icon on the map. Let's go. Sorry, I am basically, I'm blitzing the main story pretty much, but like, I kind of feel like I need to. I've been having a lot of fun with this though. I do want to do the other cyberspace levels. Yeah, that other Coco's like, what? Yeah. Does feel weird to like marathon all these story things in a row, but like, oh, is this? No, wait, no, it's probably not. No, it's not. No, there's one more before the big one. I can fast travel to the 2 leader Cocos. Yes, yes. I like that you can do that to like get upgrades.
Something wrong?
They say their Amore was stationed on the far side of the field. This is the field.
I'm not seeing a lot of farming going on.
Maybe, if you use that new technique of yours, you can clean up all this wild brush.
Yes, Squid keeps photobombing. Squid's whole thing is photobombing the cutscenes. Spring is in the air, and I am a flower with nothing interesting to say. Watch out for bees! Yeah, it's being trapped in the glitch world. Being trapped in the glitch world has allowed Amy to understand Coco. It's a thing. It's a privilege of being temporarily glitched. A privilege that Sonic enjoyed while he was in Soliana, but now he does not anymore because this game is actually a decent game. Bees, my god. That's one of those meme lines that's even funnier in context. Ah, I wonder if you can make this go away bees. Amazon attack, a deadly bee weapon. Bees, my god. That's the full quote, by the way. Oh, it trails away. Okay. Well, that's actually kind of bad. I didn't realize that it did that. But I guess you're sort of playing Snake with this, I suppose. Is it possible to get all 4 of these in a Cyloop if you go really fast? Don't. It does not appear to be the case. Okay. I think it's best to stick to like 2 of them. Because 1 at a time doesn't give you a whole lot. I don't think I'm going to be getting it this time. Yeah, I don't actually know the full context of that Batman B quote, but it's definitely... I'm failing this, but okay. So apparently you have to make the flowers bloom? I blame not reading the tutorial properly, and now I'm pulling a Game Grumps. Remove weeds. Watch out for... Oh, okay. Avoid them by luring them towards flowers by using quick Cyloop on seeds to make them... Okay. Remove the weeds. Well... Okay, yeah, Cyloop the grass. That would explain everything. So the flowers are just to get the bees off of you, right? Yeah. Yeah, I pulled a Game Grumps there and forgot the tutorial. Not forgot, I didn't read the tutorial. Ah, yes, Nicolas Cage and bees. I've seen clips of that movie, and it's like one of the best comedies ever made. And I love that Shin Megami Tensei 4 references The Wicker Man. It's just like... how was it again? It's like, oh wait, no, there's more weeds here. But like, in Shin Megami Tensei 4, the compendium description for Wicker Man says that like, sometimes people come across these, come across the remains and wonder how they got burned. Yep, it's Legend of Zelda Cutting Grass. So, yep, well, totally misunderstood that the first time. Oh, yeah, I hadn't even been in the skill tree. Yeah, weeding is a thing. Fortunately, in my house, we just get gardeners to do it. But, yeah. Oh, there's another Chaos Emerald from this. Okay, that explains why I couldn't find a vault. I wonder who decided on the dance. Because, again, it feels very Crash Bandicoot.
So, all this used to be farmland, huh?
Yes. They make it sound like it was abundant. But now...
I mean, it's grassy.
Yup. But I've seen this kind of recovery in areas Dr. Eggman damaged. Something ruined this land, and it's barely begun to recover.
Then we need to make sure it has plenty of time to heal.
That's 5. It's Emerald 5. And, yeah, so, yes, do weeding, get gem. Meanwhile...
Keep tabs on the hedgehog. I want constant updates.
Yes, sir.
And keep looking for a way to get me out of here.
I am evaluating all safe options.
Keep up the good work, Sage.
Thank you, Doctor.
Okay, so we found that out via Big, but now we know that Sage is said AI creation that Eggman made.
I am extending the range of my control, but I can still only command a few of the Ancient's relics at a time.
Commendable. But what about finding me a way out of this digital dimension?
Oh yeah, the last Emerald is on the boss.
1,750 simulations. There is no scenario to safely remove you from cyberspace.
Unacceptable. Keep looking. Make it your #1 priority.
But keeping you safe is my priority.
Is she running those calculations because because the calculations are saying like that there's no safe way to remove you from cyberspace because if you're removed from cyberspace, the world is not safe. Could I open up the map, please? Okay, there we go. Yeah, let's head over there. Because, yeah, I have all of the emeralds except one, so I actually am ready for the boss. I just need to do the last Amy scene, and then I think I am ready for the boss. Because now I remember, the boss has the last Chaos Emerald. Like that, I do remember hearing about that. Like, it's on, like, you have to do a Shadow of the Colossus segment to get it, but yeah. Okay, so you're over here. See, we haven't even heard any of Sonic's idle lines, which is why people think that the Amy ones are unused. But, like, I don't think they are. I think they're just really rare. And I like that because, I won't have time for this tangent because we're going to do another scene. But, like, let's just say that I appreciate in a lot of Japanese games. Oh, you're supposed to counter that, aren't you? Don't knock me off the edge. I appreciate in a lot of Japanese games where like people think that Japanese games like are handholdy, but actually a lot of Western platformers these days, if you just idle for even a minute, the characters will say, "You should be going here. I should be doing this right now." And like it's just really like in Psychonauts 2, there's a bit where like if you're supposed to link two thoughts in a character's head. Oh no, I've seen all the lines, by the way. I've seen all the idle lines, Lenny, don't worry. But like, you're supposed to do like, you're supposed to do link two thoughts in a character's head. And all the time, the main character, like Psychonauts 2 is a fantastic game, but the main character is constantly saying, "Oh, I need to link the thoughts risk with money." And I'm like, I know that. I'm just trying to link other thoughts because you get funny dialogue for it. And it's just like, It's just really, I feel like a lot of Western games just don't really respect the player. Phantom Rush, not Phantom Dash. It's like weird, people say that Japanese games are handholdy, but like, I found that in most Western platformers, if you even just, you know, like, idle for a minute, the game will have no faith in you. But, like, what if you're just wanting to mess around and hear NPC dialogue? Like, that's part of the fun of Psychonauts. And it's just kind of, like, that's my one gripe with Psychonauts 2. It's otherwise a fantastic game. Also, I love how you have to unlock air tricks. Also, Sonic Boom. Can I unlock Homing Shot? That would be really funny. L2 in the air or during a combo? Oh, I've seen this! This looks fun. Yeah, that looks fun. Okay. I know that you can do that against bosses. I've seen that in action against bosses. LR plus square, okay. Yeah, Sun and Moon. Okay, that's gonna take some getting used to. It's like a dodge attack, kind of. It looks like something from Smash Bros. That's Vegeta's technique? Which one? My chat's a little bit delayed, so I don't know which one you're reacting to. Oh no, I can't get Homing Shot! I can get Air Trick, though. So now we can do good, great, awesome, outstanding, amazing! Oh, the Sonic Boom, yeah. No, I like to call it Air Slash from Pokemon. Oh, I have exactly enough to do this. How did I not have that before? Oh, during combo, okay. Okay, that's still part of the combo. And then you get Phantom Rush, okay. This is gonna take some getting used to, but it looks fun. Yeah, it's like a Shinku Tatsumaki that shoots Sonic Booms, yeah. And that will be all for skills. We now return to your regularly scheduled Amy. I keep saying, is this the scene? Is this the scene? But this... which one is this? Because I know there's one where it's like... Oh, I think this is the one.
Don't get too far ahead.
This is the one.
Maybe we should just let them wrap it up on their own.
We have to see this through.
We still haven't found Tails. We've been wrangling children and taking detours the whole way.
Are you telling me you would leave behind someone in need?
No, but I'm also worried about you. You can't help anyone if you're stuck in limbo.
All right. Then hurry up and save me too, so we can find Tails.
Sounds simple enough.
Yeah, good, great, awesome, outstanding, amazing, is from colors. It's what you say when you get tricks. But like, yeah, the reason why I like that scene is because like, is that the first time in a canonical game that he's ever admitted that he worries about Amy? Like, is that the first time he's ever admitted that? Because like, if like again, I've mentioned that like he's like, he doesn't like Sonic doesn't usually like to show emotional like weakness or vulnerability, and that's kind of the big issue with his relationship with Amy, is that like he clearly cares about her a lot, but he just doesn't really know how to express it properly. And I feel like that's like one of the closest times he's ever gotten. Like, I don't think he's ever really said that to her before. So I find that interesting. But in other news, I weirdly now want to write like a fanfic about Squid photobombing, because I don't know why. It's just funny. Squid photobombing is now part of its like thing. I kind of want to see that optional scene back here, but I don't know if it's going to be like I can't see where the next objective is, but I don't know if it is marked on the map or not. Yeah, so pre-stalk, so like okay, like pre-stalker phase, I kind of just felt like it's like Adventure 1 and 2 Amy was fine. Like the reason why I actually shipped it as a child is weirdly because of Crazy Gadget. Crazy Gadget is a brutal level for a kid. And throughout that whole level, you have Eggman taunting you over the PA system, saying, like, if you don't come here, she will die. And, like, that level is absolutely brutal. Like, hugely brutal. And I always just got that kind of feeling that, if he's willing to go through that level for her, then maybe there is something going on. That and the fake emerald scene. So the fake emerald scene, a lot of people focus on the Tails and Eggman section, the because you just told me Fox Boy, and that is a good moment, but when I was a kid, I was always a sucker for moments where the hero, like, nearly dies, and only barely gets out of it. I just always thought that was, like, Overlord Scholastic Productions describes it as, like, having your cake and eating it too, in terms of, like, character death arcs, because, like, you get all the drama of a death without any of the actual loss of potential, because the character lives. And the problem is, if you do it too much, you lose credibility and stakes, because it's like, oh no, nobody's ever going to stay dead in the story. But, like, you know, they're not going to kill the main character of the Sonic series. I mean, come on. Like, there's no way they do that. But, so the way that Amy screams his name when the capsule explodes is absolutely heart-wrenching. Like, and I like it even better in the English dub. It's one of the rare moments where I actually think the English voice acting does a better job. Like, I don't know if anyone else felt that way, but, like, as a kid, she yells his name once and it's just kind of normal. But the second time she yells his name when the capsule explodes is just completely, it just hurts. Like, physically hurts to hear that. And that's probably why I started shipping it as a kid. The other thing about that scene as well is in Japanese, Sonic pauses for a very long time before saying, take care of yourself.
I don't even know what I'm doing with most of these. I'm just running on instinct.
Well, the energy that powers them is linked to cyberspace, right? And you took on that power when you freed me. Maybe that link is giving you special insight? Maybe they use that link among themselves. Like, instead of a language, they shared their thoughts and feelings directly.
Yeah, maybe. All I know is the idea of the map gets updated in my head, which brings me one step closer to rescuing you.
I like how in canon, the map getting updated in his head is like an actual plot point. But yeah, that's mostly like justification for game mechanics, but yeah. Oh yeah, people are talking about fake deaths in P5. Yeah, I do kind of, so yeah. Joker's fake death was great. Like, that was amazing. Ryuji's fake death would have been cool, but they just had to do the stuff afterwards, which was just like, eh. But like, anyway, like, and I agree that that was not even a yell. It was more like it was literally, you can see the very moment that her heart rips in half. Like literally. That is what you are witnessing. And like, it was just like, I didn't expect that from the game when I was a kid. I didn't really see that coming. And I just thought that was kind of interesting. I also think that, like, Eggman sounds better. I've watched that scene in Japanese and in English. I actually much prefer English Eggman to Japanese Eggman, even before Mike Pollock. Yeah, the problem with Amy in SA2 is that she's not playable, and she's just kind of there. But she does redeem Shadow in the end, which is really good. It's part of, so, like, another reason why I actually ship them right now is that, like, Sonic has this weird arc in IDW that's been very controversial. So in IDW right now, Sonic sort of has this no-killing rule, and he kind of keeps talking about how he keeps wanting to spare his enemies, even no matter what they do. It's really just a justification for why Eggman doesn't just die, because otherwise there'd be no more series. It's called Joker immunity. But like, so he has this kind of thing where he's, again, like, and now he's in this angst state, because it's like, oh no, what if the metal virus is my fault, because I spared Eggman? What if Surge and Kit getting tortured is my fault, because I didn't, because I didn't kill my enemies and stuff, and he's getting really angsty about it, and then, like, Shadow kind of rubs it in his face and stuff, and I'm just like, it does feel a bit annoying for, like, a kid's comic. I don't think it's a particularly, like, it's one of the controversial aspects of IDW, but here's the thing, I think Amy could help him with that, because Amy redeemed Gamma, she redeemed Shadow, she redeemed Trip in Superstars when she was, like, younger, when she was a kid, and if she hadn't done any of those things, the world would have been screwed, like, absolutely screwed in every capacity. So I kind of feel like the thing I feel, yeah, I do agree. I don't think Sonic is the most fitting character for this kind of thing, now that the chat is catching up. Because, like, he does straight up go for the kill on King Arthur in Black Knight. Black Knight, Arthur was admittedly an illusion, but still. Like, anyway, but like, the thing is, like, I saw a psychology analysis thing. Yeah, I agree, Surge and Kit would have happened regardless. But, like, I saw a psychology analysis thing, on YouTube where someone was saying that sometimes people are attracted to people who have traits they wish they had. And I kind of like to think that Sonic doesn't always believe that, like, people can do good and be the best they can be, but Amy does. And I think the fact that she hasn't given up on people, I think he subconsciously admires that in her. That is just my headcanon, though. Yeah, I agreed, Sonic is not Batman. Yeah, I do agree. Thankfully, it doesn't actually come up that often in IDW, but it's still a little awkward when it does. Now, is this the scene? I think it is. Yep, this is the scene. Okay, this is the big one. This is what everything's been building up towards. So if you played Sonic Adventure,
It's too dangerous.
those things might look familiar to you. That's all I'll say here. We're finally getting some Sonic Adventure backstory lore. Yes, the deep lore. I love that detail there. I don't know if you caught that. I'll talk about this later. Lenny, wow.
They were reunited right before the end.
They're together now. You take a minute. I'm gonna keep moving.
Yeah, I also like how he lets her take a minute here. Except our objective is to talk to her again immediately. But yeah, so, oh, hello unfitting music. Also Squid, yeah. I'm glad I've left Squid alive, because I love Squid photobombing. But okay, yeah, they got Megadollar on. But okay, so, an element of that scene, I'm gonna change the music because it's too, that's unfitting. That's better, okay. An element of that scene that I really like is that, did you notice how Amy reacted when the flashback ended? So what seems to have happened is that during the flashback, she was corporeal. And clearly, this was a big deal. She's like, oh, I'm corporeal again. And then it went away after the flashback. You can see her looking at her hands and realizing, oh, that was just temporary. And there's no dialogue to explain that. But you can clearly tell that's what she's thinking. Like, it's like, I was corporeal again for a moment and now it's gone. But also, yeah, those things kind of just died. That was something that happened, and that will make sense if you play more of this game, what that was. Yeah, it's, yeah, Squid is totally, hey guys, can I be in this cutscene? Like, yeah, I love subtleties in character animations like that. Like how in Persona 5, Joker starts rubbing his head where the officer stomped on him after you get past that point in the game. Like, sometimes subtle animations say more than words. But okay, oh yeah, this is the scene. This is the big one. This is the scene. This is the scene. Well, it's one of them, anyway. I believe this is the last time Talk to Amy will be an objective. Hi, Squid! I'm so glad I didn't kill Squid. He is a treasure.
Hey, still thinking about the Coco?
Yeah, and more.
Come on, Squid, you can interrupt this. You can do it. You can kill the mood. Oh, he's there!
I'm not sure what happened, but I know what I saw. A love that transcended time. I believe in that power. When this is over, I want to share that love with the world.
Perfect.
No, it may take us.
Perfect!
I know you'll do great. I want to hear all about it when you come back.
So, yeah, that moment kind of implies a possible change in things in future games. There's some people who are theorizing the next game will have a time skip.
What's up, Amy?
Look, wasn't this region locked off before? I think you can interact with it now. I think you can rotate some of them.
Maybe they'll act like the other puzzle locks and show me the way to that Titan.
Music, please.
Worth a shot.
Music, please.
All right, what's the right way to do this? Looks like there's a pattern on the ground.
Music, please stop. Yes, friendship ended with Tails. Now Squid is Sonic's new best friend. Turn these tombstones and point them in the right. Oh, this is that puzzle in one of the Zelda games, isn't it? Okay. Okay, interesting. I mean, it is weirdly fitting, but still. Okay. Yeah, Sonic Heroes is very much, yeah, default doesn't care about jukebox, okay. This must have been one of those things where I'm like... sorry if I'm like, you know, not really, I kind of agree, Mew Fangirl, but at the same time, I think the fact that he promised to wait for her when she comes back, I think that's enough, really. I'll talk more about my thoughts in that scene, but, yeah, Crush 40's amazing. I want to see the Sonic concert. Like, we have the Sydney Opera House here. Like, the Sydney Opera House is perfect for concerts. So, okay. Oh, you can move them separately? I guess. Okay. Sorry about being, like, not good at this. Okay, I can move this one as well. I legitimately have not heard this verse of Sonic Heroes in a really long time. This is like the first time I've ever heard this in ages. Like, legitimate ages. Oh, hang on. There's a pattern on the ground. That explains things. There we go, that makes things simpler, okay. Okay, so we're almost there. And that turns... Okay, this is reminding me of some puzzles in, like, a game I played when I was younger. A lot of games I played when I was younger. Yeah, Jared Punch, I actually love the Sonic X, main theme. A lot of people like Gotta Go Fast, but to me, the Sonic X Japanese theme is my jam. Like, absolutely my jam. This is a little annoying, though. I hope I don't end up having to look up a guide for a Sonic game puzzle of all things. Yeah, I'm not really making this look good. I'm sure there's a better way to do this. Yeah, Sonic Drive. You know what's cool is I actually recently found a, an actual, like, an English cover of Sonic Drive. And I never thought that that would be possible. Like, I thought for the life of me that that was an impossible song to cover in English. But it worked. Like, it actually worked. It's like, I keep getting like 3 out of 4 of them. Maybe the key is this one. So hang on, so like that bottom one needs to be diagonally down, and this one needs to be diagonally up. No, directly up. So it would be easier if it was daytime. I mean, I can see the patterns on the ground, it's just like... It's just annoying because, like, everything is now lined up, except for this one. This is the problem with streaming as opposed to doing a Let's Play, because I could edit this out if I was doing a full Let's Play, but yeah. Okay, you need to be diagonal. Okay, the only one connected to that is the bottom one. Ugh, this is annoying. like, yeah, most of the thing about Sonic Drive is, like, that song, Sonic Drive, is, it relies on multilingual English-Japanese puns. Like, there are like 4D chess levels of cross-language puns in that song. It is insane just how, like, crazy the puns get in that song. And so that's why I thought that it wouldn't translate well, because it's just like, I feel like there's no way that you can actually do that. Dang it, this is really starting to annoy me, actually. Okay, can I just... I wonder if this is easier if you totally reset everything. Because I feel like these kind of puzzles are usually made so that you can actually solve it within a few moves, if you really think about it, like from the default state. It's just that after you mess around with it too much is when it gets bad. So, like, that got everything correct except for this. If this keeps going, I may actually have to look up a solution, or get somebody in the chat to look up a solution, because I just don't. This is a huge pain, and I don't want to be doing this in a game like this, because this seems to be required. Just sync up the right two. You keep having. Oh yeah, okay. Sync up the right two. Okay. Yeah, it's hard to think about this when I'm just doing sync up the right two. Yeah, apologies for this. That needs to go there. No, that's not quite it. Why is that not going the whole way? You have to deliberately knock some off the pass when you slide the other pegs. Yeah, I get that. It's just like, yeah, I'm just... and this is late into a stream too. Yeah, okay, I'm just gonna straight up look this up now. Like, yeah, I'm just gonna pause this and straight up look this up. I'm sorry. Yeah, I just wanna... just want to get through this. Sorry about this. Especially since I think the boss is like right after this and we all want to see the boss. Okay, so... I believe it's you just turn... Hang on, have I already done that step? No, turn that up so it's like... But I've got this one in the wrong position. Yeah, it's literally just clear this. Yeah, I thought so. It's like, why are those other... Like, this is not... How do I reset it? So, like, is there a way to reset this somehow? Because the way that it is in the video that I'm looking is...
devastation the island's been recovering from.
The way that I am seeing this in the video that I just found, it's not even right. Like, it's not even where my... Like, it's not the same starting position. Ugh. It's telling me to quit the game to reset the puzzle. Really? Okay. Save data. Okay. Now, if I just load my file right here, is that going to reset it? I believe that is reset. Okay. Okay, so... Okay, what they do is they turn this peg, yeah, I know, they turn this peg until it's up. Yeah. That looks like what they've done. And then they turn... Okay. No, go away tutorial, okay. Go away tutorial. And I think they turn this one so that it's pointing... Yeah, I'd like to see more representation for Secret Ring songs that aren't 7 Rings in Hands in other games, because yeah, that's there are better songs than just 7 Rings in Hand. Like, not just better, like there are good songs. Like Dino Jungle's pretty good as well. And now that one goes diagonally. I keep instinctively. So this one goes diagonally downwards, like there, I think. I hope this is getting close. And then you point this one diagonally downwards. And then... Yeah, Evil Foundry's pretty good too. There's a lot of good songs in... Okay, then you... Hang on. Okay, get it to there, and then... You... I think you then aim this one here? No? No, wait, that's wrong. Okay, wait. Where was this before? I think I was in this state before. I think this goes up and then... There we go, that's it, okay. And it makes a large bird sigil, I guess? Yeah, Unleashed Music is pretty happy. So, yeah, again, this is the downside of live streaming games with puzzles blind. Admittedly, I was not expecting a puzzle that intense in a Sonic game. Sorry about that, but that's just, again, it's just a thing, like, with streaming, that's bound to happen sooner or later. And I believe this is the last... Oh, hi.
You did it, Sonic. I'm sensing the Titan up ahead. This is it. The big showdown.
It'll be a short match if I can't find the last Chaos Emerald, though.
I searched everywhere I could. I'm out of ideas.
So where is it? Maybe I'll find it along the way.
Like, that was actually a more brutal puzzle than most Zelda games. Yep, we are in the home stretch now, but I think I saw a cyberspace portal near me, which I probably do want to get at some point. Yeah, there's a cyberspace portal right there. I'm gonna mark that, I think. It's like there-ish. I think I'll grab that later. Oh, I love this forest music, but am I even... Okay, I guess I can... I think my music just got overridden by something. No, I think the song just... Did the song just change? No, I'm gonna switch the music back to default for now. Default, there we go. I jumped over a big statue! And Squid didn't photobomb that time. Yeah, considering that we found one of the MacGuffins just by cutting grass. Sort of makes sense that it's just going to be right here. So, okay, if you thought this soundtrack was a banger before, you're about to hear what is many people's favorite song in the entire Sonic franchise, and this is only the first boss. Sonic cannot match Giganto's power, yet. Oh yeah, I need rings. Apparently I got an Amy memory token for no reason, okay. Sorry, Giganto, in a minute, in a minute. In a minute. I just need to power up. This is literally what Sonic does in the first episode of Sonic Prime. He's like, okay, Eggman's attacking. I just need to go run and get some rings. I'll be right back. He literally does that in the first episode of Prime. Yep, so yeah, we did actually get here late in the stream. So fight preparations. You gotta do your warm-up stretches before you fight a giant Titanic abomination. Always do your warm-up stretches before exercise. I am being a dirty ring farmer. I mean, okay. I forgot that was a thing. Maximum number of rings. He can run at even higher speeds while emitting blue lightning around him. That's totally not a reference to the Sonic movie at all. Which I still haven't seen. When the ring count is reduced, it will revert back to normal boost. Okay, so, like, I get mega... Whoa, that's cool. That's cool. Okay, I'm liking this. Can I do an infinite Cyloop on this? I like how they... the infinite didn't register, I don't think. I don't know if maybe infinite doesn't work on Ballsy. Yeah, there are mods that make this guy do a Gangnam-style dance. I haven't seen it, but it sounds amazing. So also, who here likes Shadow of the Colossus? Who here thinks Shadow of the Colossus would be better if you played as a character who was insanely fast? It's been so long since I played Shadow of the Colossus. Like, I kind of miss that game now. Oh, Infinite does work with Power Boost? Okay. I was just doing it wrong. Oh no, I prefer this song to I'm Here Too. And I think we're about to hear it. I'm turning up my headphones for this. So I can still counter, right? I'm not getting the counter right. Because I think you're supposed to counter that. So I'm not doing an amazing job on this. I'm not countering. Oh, you can just hold to parry? Oh, okay, that makes sense, okay. I am crossing the line of not parrying. Okay. Okay, didn't quite get it that time, but okay, now I know how to hold. That's going to make this better. That's better. There we go. That's what you're supposed to do. There we go. And yeah, failed the second parry. Okay. You can also Cyloop it. Okay. Good to know. It's kind of cool. I can use like all your moves in these. It's like a better version of your normal moveset, basically. Okay, parry time. Yeah, that does a lot more damage. Okay. Phase 2 time. Oh, I can't Cyloop it? Okay. Friendly reminder to everyone, this is only the first boss. Is this QTE? I believe this is QTE. Apparently these are instant death if you fail them, so yeah. I want you to give me a parry attack, please. I pressed it too late. You just slapped out away from my parry. Yeah, I love I'm what you get when the stars collide. Oh no, only the bite one is instant death, okay. Bean again. This is more intense mashing than I had expected. I thought these QTEs were basically easy. I love how it just throws the beam away. It's just like, nope. I think I've also broke off half its face, so yeah. Oh yeah, this is the instant death attack. Okay, yeah. Yeah, this kills you if you don't get the QTE correctly. Oh, you can also dodge the laser? Yeah, I'm too busy freaking out over the music right now. I'm probably not doing this the most efficiently that you can. Okay, one more good parry should do it. There we go. Come on, it's almost done, I think. Is it done? And yep, straight up, chest impale. Not impale, like you just flew straight through it. So yeah, I was basically like, I was just button mashing through that. Obviously, there's probably a better, more efficient way you can do that fight. But glitch vanquished. The first of the 4 evil glitches has been destroyed. Or is it?
On the sand-scarred island.
Right. You said Titans earlier, plural.
Admittedly, this thing isn't sentient. Also, Amy's run is impossible to take seriously.
Darn it.
I guess this isn't over until I pop all the big bots. Sorry, Amy.
I'm feeling more like my old self. It's working. Keep going and don't keep me waiting.
I'll be back before you can do a fortune card reading. See ya!
See, that right there is a reference some people don't like. A lot of people are like, oh yeah, we get it, Amy likes fortune cards, and it's a reference to Sonic CD. A lot of people didn't like that. I don't think it's that bad, especially since her fortune-telling thing has been a little bit like, I 79% mapped it? That's cool. Highest rank D, that's for that minigame. That's not for actually, you know, stuff. Oh, I do not have 100% Amy, apparently. So that needs to be fixed. Okay, you can Cyloop it. Some people said that I couldn't Cyloop it, but apparently you can sweep it up in a giant tornado, which is satisfying. I do like when there's replay value to boss fights, that like there are different ways that you can fight them. And sadly, you don't get to keep super form for the entire game. Time to find all the Chaos Emeralds again. Zega Xarion says, I was genuinely worried that Amy was going to run like that in the DLC. Thankfully, she doesn't.
No, that's cool. I didn't want this to be easy anyway.
Oh, I don't have that Cyloop yet, okay. And so, yeah, search for it. Now, here's the thing. Can I go back to the other island? Like, can I? Because I want to do the other Cyberspace challenges. I go, switch maps. Ares Island. It says go to this island. Oh no, Kronos Island, there we go. Sorry, I was on the... Kronos was first, because Ares sounds earlier than Kronos. I don't know why, but it sounds earlier than Kronos. Yeah, it'd be funny if you kept Supersonic for the whole game. Oh yeah, you actually can Cyloop it? Okay, yeah. Anyway, I'll need to retry those boss fights and see how if I can get them better. But like, that was just me. I just wanted to make sure that I got that on the first run, because if you die to that boss, it is nightmare fuel. Like, you do not want to die to that boss. None of the other bosses, like, have unique finishing animations, but let's just say that that guy does, and it's terrifying. So, okay. I wanted to kind of see if I could do that, oh, unless the Amy means the Sage icons, which I didn't get all the Sage icons. Yeah, Amy does do tarot attacks in Chronicles, I remember that. You know, fun fact, despite Chronicles being, like, no longer canon, Sonic and Amy's team attack in Chronicles is something they do all the time in the IDW comics now. It's also funny because it's called the Croquet Bomber, which is a reference to Alice in Wonderland, because the Queen of Hearts in Alice in Wonderland actually does play croquet with hedgehogs. Like, yeah, so it is a reference to Alice in Wonderland. But yeah, it's where she just hits Sonic at the enemy with a hammer while he's spinning. But it is a move they do in IDW. So, yeah, that's canon, still. Sage has her own completion bar? Okay. But, yeah, anyway. Yes, Shadowcoin knows what's up with the Giganto death. Nom. Yeah. But yeah, going to bed now. I'm probably going to call this stream very soon. I did everything that I wanted to do on this stream, but I do want to do, because the Cyberspace levels are really fun, I want to see if I can do, like, one more Cyberspace level, because I don't think I've done them all. I definitely don't think I've done them all. And, like, this island was decently fun. It's not really even all that big. Yeah, Japanese games do love Carl Jung and Taro. This is one of these rare, like, big open area games where I'm like, I don't mind not having a skip travel system because I am Sonic the Hedgehog. I am the skip travel system. Hi. I mean, part of me wants to kill Squid, but, like, I don't know. I like to think the reason why I beat Giganto on my first try was I'm experienced with things like Kingdom Hearts and action RPGs, so I'm just like, yeah, I can do that. Yeah, most people, it's fine if you go to sleep. It's totally fine. I'm probably gonna wrap things up soon. I do want to do like one more cyberspace level maybe, but like this is kind of good for a stream. Yes. Someone on YouTube has a compilation of all the QTE fails, and, the first boss is pretty bad. I don't think it's even if you fail the QTE. If you run out of rings against Giganto, then that happens. Yes. Sonic is the dodge button, and he's also fast travel. He's all those things. I mean, frequently whenever somebody needs to get somewhere in a hurry, like, Sonic just carries them, which would probably cause, like, severe neck whiplash or something, but he just does that a lot. I don't know if I'll be doing more Frontier streams. I kind of want to play the rest of the game on my own time, but I might, maybe Final Horizon or something like that. I want to, I don't know, we'll see if I do more Frontier streams, because this is like, Sonic is definitely not my channel's thing. Those puzzles that require you to step on all the lights are a nightmare if you have Joy-Con drift. Oh god, that sounds horrifying. Yeah, I get you. Also, my volume, my headphone volume is still high from that boss theme. But yeah, speaking of that boss theme, hold, okay. Stomp attack, hold square. Okay, didn't know you could do that, that's cool. Yeah, see, the combat system is actually really kind of intricate in this game. It's cool. Apparently, Amy, Tails, and Knuckles aren't as good at combat, but then they patched that. The only way they fixed Amy, Tails, and Knuckles combat is that they just made their damage output ludicrously high. So even though their combos are terrible, they just kill everything in like 1 minute. Now. I mean, yeah, I guess algorithms could go. I mean, it is Sega. Atlas is Sega now, and Sonic is Sega. So, I mean, it's definitely possible. I don't know. But it's just, like, I enjoy, I will say about Frontier so far, I definitely enjoy the cyberspace stages more than I do the open zone. But that's definitely just me. Yes, Tails breaks everything. Like, absolutely everything in, so Tails in this game has a move where he summons the tornado. Not the tornado, the cyclone. He summons his mech from Adventure 2. And it's powered by his boost meter. Well, there's the infinite boost trick. Yeah. So, that's a thing that exists that Tails can do in this game. Just noticed a troll spring. I probably have to stop streaming soon anyway, because my vision is actually starting to go a little bit blurry. Like, streaming this game for 5 hours straight is kind of, doing a bit of a number on my eyesight. Yes, somebody did exactly bring up the Giganto game over, and it's definitely horrifying, yeah. Yeah, see, that's the thing. Overworld's a big and barren in open world games in general. I do not really like open world games. Okay, this is not a Sonic 06 loop. How do I actually... Well, I cheated it. Okay. Give me ring. Give me ring. Give me enemy death. I can't believe I actually have not missed a red ring yet. I don't want to speak too soon, but it's kind of weird. This feels like classic Green Hill in Generations, but I'm not really sure if that's true. I did not miss any red rings. That's cool. I also never went for a water break. I suppose that fits. Yeah, I failed that S-rank time pretty miserably. But yeah, I guess liking Cyberspace and Open Zone for different reasons, that's cool. But I prefer this. Like, to me, this is what Sonic is. But the Open Zone is a cool concept. And it's definitely not suffering from the open world curse for me. Like, I can't believe this. I really wish that I liked, what's it called? Whoops, I need to figure out how to get my momentum going on those loops. I'm also dead. No, I'm not. Okay, good. Oh, it's a boinky spring, but I'm probably better off restarting. 2D sections of Modern Green Hill? I guess so. But like, that's it. That's the name. What's it? Ghost of Tsushima. Yeah. Logically, I should really like Ghost of Tsushima as a game, but I love the stealth, I love the combat, I love the story and characters. I did not like the open world. Like, at all. The open world was just not my thing. And that's just it. Like, it's just, open world is often just, like, just really barren and boring, and it's like, hey, look, here's a billion little foxes to collect. It's like, why would I do that when I could be focusing on a very deep and intricate stealth gameplay system? It's just, ow. Okay. I believe these are unlock-on-toable springs. Yeah, Sonic's sheer speed definitely helps with the open world segments in this game. I do agree. It's like, again, like I said, he is the fast travel system. Like, you don't need a fast travel system when you have him. I think I'm gonna just barely miss the S-rank time unless I get very, very lucky. Oh no, I'm definitely missing the S-rank time. Oh, only barely. That was only barely. Okay, I can do this. I can do this. I feel like I probably will not be able to handle, like, more of this, because, again, like, I am starting to lose my vision right now, which is probably a good thing. They made Dynasty Warriors open world? Like, again, open world gameplay. There's nothing wrong with open world gameplay. It's just not my thing. I'm not a huge fan of open worlds. Like, it's just, yeah, that's why I'm not a huge fan of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. I was just like, Pokemon doesn't need to be open world. It's just like, as long as you make, like, it good, like, Black and White, then yeah. That was probably not the right path, but I guess I'll wing it. But yeah, what was I? Okay, that's probably not the best. Okay, let's restart this. Yeah, definitely sort of winding down. I'm glad we got to fight Giganto. That's all I wanted. In fact, I didn't mention my headcanon, so it's not even really a headcanon because some of the later Titan themes are very clearly about certain characters. They've got multiple different meanings to them, but because of Amy in Adventure 2 and her being broken, my headcanon is that, that Undefeatable was actually Amy's theme. Like, not My Sweet Passion. Undefeatable is secretly Amy's theme. Because the line, think I'm on 11, but I'm on a 9, actually sums her up really well. Because, like, everybody consistently underestimates her. Even the players. Because, yeah. That's what I've always liked about Amy's gameplay, is that she's a more technical Sonic. If you play her badly, she is just Sonic but worse. But if you play her well, she makes Sonic look slow. And that's what I've always loved about. That's the third reason why she's my favorite Sonic character. It's just like, it's more interesting to me with, than like Shadow, who's just a Sonic Echo fighter. I'm really hoping that Sonic X Shadow Generations makes Shadow's gameplay more interesting. And like the looks of Undefeatable as well, been down this road before, already know the story. It's like, I'm tired of being a damsel in distress. That's what I feel like that is. And it's like, yeah, because I feel like Amy is that character who you don't want to make them angry. They don't get angry easily, but if you give them a reason to be angry, then you are like screwed, completely screwed. And you'll know that if you've watched Sonic X. Like, Sonic X, also the murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. I won't spoil that, but Amy does something amazing in the ending of that game. And it's like, do not give her a reason to get angry. It's that kind of thing about, like, what is it? Like, again, it's like the moment when the nice character, like, snaps. Find Your Flame to me is about Tails. Find Your Flame is absolutely about Tails, because it's about, like, someone who, like, doesn't have confidence in himself, and then, like, the other voice says, like, I've been there, I've seen it, I'm never gonna stop believing. It's like, that's Sonic reassuring Tails, no, you don't need to feel like you're useless, because you're not. I know you. I know you're amazing. Like, that's what I think Find Your Flame is. Meanwhile, Knuckles' one, Breakthrough It All, is just like, yay, punching! I like to punch things. For a guy named Knuckles, I am very good at punching. Yeah, I admit, 2D cyberspace levels are not the best. I'm not enjoying this one as much as the earlier ones, but it's still cool. But yeah, but like, yeah, that's what I think about those other songs. Yeah, so Amy in Advance 1 was, like, kind of weird from what I heard. She didn't even have any, like, spin dashes, and she did have this weird, like, forward hop. But, I've heard that, yeah, Lenny was saying Amy's good in, she's good in 06. No, she's good in the fan remake of 06, she's good. She's good in the fan remake of 06. In the original 06, Amy has the worst double jump in the history of video games. I am not even kidding. If you want some horrifying trauma, look at 06, original 06 Amy's gameplay. Original 06 Amy's gameplay. Look at that, and look at her double jump. It is by far the worst double jump in the history of platformers. Because the moment that she uses it, all of her forward momentum instantly dies a horrible, painful death. She goes right up in the air, has no forward momentum whatsoever. And it's completely useless. Like, you never really need that kind of height, and it's just like, it's height and nothing else. It's just like, why does it exist? And why? Also, Sonic 06 is where she can turn invisible for no reason, as pointed out by the comments, yeah. She can turn invisible in that game for no reason. It's just, it's 06 Amy is a thing, and she's not even playable in Sonic Story. That's my bias showing there. But, like, it's just, it's weird. Like, at the same time, I will say, I like when Amy gets to interact with people besides Sonic. Like, there was a later IDW arc that was an Amy and Knuckles story, which is cool, because, like, Amy and Knuckles never hang out. And it's, like, it's just kind of interesting. Like, that's a dynamic that hasn't really, yeah, Running from the Past is a losing game. That definitely does sound like Shadow. But, like Amy and Knuckles is a dynamic that you don't really see that often. And it's pretty cool. My headcanon for Shadow not being in this game is that Shadow got so mad that he wasn't invited to Starfall Island that he decided to go back in time and ruin Sonic's birthday party. That's my headcanon for why Sonic X Shadow Generations exists. But anyway, before, oh yeah, Mewfangirl, you're going, before I end this, I just have to say, while Mewfangirl is still here, one of the other reasons why I ship Sonic and Amy is Sonic Advance 3. Their team-up is disgustingly broken. If you want to see it, look at speedruns. It's really amazing. Like, I describe their team-up in Advance 3 as, essentially what happens if you give Wrath Panette, Permanent Sigurd, and also Forsetti. Because, like, Amy's only weakness is that she's slow. Well, Sonic as an assist character, instantly puts you in boost speed. So that gets rid of her one weakness, and instead, Amy ends up, like, with no weaknesses. She ends up faster than Sonic with better air mobility. And I recommend you look up Sonic Advance 3 speedruns, because it's insane what they do with Amy in that game. Like, in fact, the Advance 3 speedruns, what they actually do is, they actually do the acts of Toy Kingdom out of order, just to get Amy earlier. You only unlock her about halfway through the game, but in the moment that she joins, it is Amy Sonic the entire rest of the way, except for the final bosses where it's Amy Tails, because Tails gets to borrow her hammer. So she's still the MVP even at the end. She's still the MVP at the very end. It's just like, Advance 3 speedruns are really fun. They look like a TAS, and they're not. Like, it actually looks like you're doing a TAS, and it is not a TAS. Like, it is actually how fast you go as that team. And it's also Amy and Sonic, by the way, in that order. That joke about her wearing the pants in the relationship from, Boom is totally canon. Like, it's actually canon, because Sonic Amy only has niche uses. It gives him her hammer. You can hammer springs for better air mobility, and that's basically it. Amy Sonic, meanwhile, again, is Raph Panette with Forcetti. It's kind of like with Sigurd. It's ridiculous. Because she basically gets to, like, because Amy can't normally spin dash, but she gets to spin dash when teamed with Sonic. The thing that I love about Advance 3, actually, is that, so Sonic, Tails, Knuckles, and Amy are all, and Cream, so 5 playable characters. You can team up any 2 you want. Every possible combination of 2 characters has its own unique playstyle. I'm not kidding. It's insane. I wish I had played that game as a kid. Like every single team-up of 2 characters in every order. So, for example, Sonic Knuckles is different to Knuckles Sonic. They have their own playstyles and movesets. Weirdly, Tails and Cream is kind of bad because they actually kill each other's flight abilities. Like, Tails and Cream make each other worse at flying. I don't know why, but they just do for some reason. I guess they thought that having too much flight would be broken. But then clearly they didn't understand the Amy Sonic team, so yeah, that was something they didn't understand. But it's still, you know, it looks like a really fun game. And I'm sure there was like at least one other thing I wanted to say about that game. But yeah, it looks pretty cool. It's also where Gemel originated, and Gemel has a really interesting dynamic with Cream in the IDW comics. Although I still like to think that he's not ML. Like I like ML staying dead. Like he should stay dead. Okay, you know what? I've S-ranked every stage so far, but like, yeah. I'm kind of tempted to just give up on this one, because I feel like this is getting kind of boring. And I'm really close to finishing the stream anyway. Knuckles Tails gives Knuckles a double jump before his glide, and that gives him height. Yeah, that's cool. Like, some of the teams are pretty good. Tails Sonic, I've heard, is pretty good as well. Yeah, the thing about Advance 3 going for, like, the best ending is that you need to find all the Chow in the stages, and that kind of ruins the sort of speed of it. You need to use, like, Knuckles for a lot of that. I have to wait on these platforms. I'm gonna try, like, one more time-ish. But anyway, I had, like, one more tangent, but I think I'll save that to the very end. I don't know if I'm gonna really get to fully S-rank this. Because it's like, this is one of those levels where boosting, like, is bad, kind of. Unless you know the level insanely well. Yeah, I can't believe Cream is voiced by Yukari, but she is. Original Yukari, that is. It's interesting. I also can't believe that Laura Bailey is Omo Chow in Generations. I'm just like, why is that a thing? Why? Laura Bailey is Omo Chow. Canonically, Omo Chow, by the way, according to the murder of Sonic the Hedgehog, canonically, Omo Chow got arrested for medical malpractice. Yes, that's canon. There's like a wanted poster for Omo Chow, and it says wanted for medical malpractice. Oh, the 2D Cyberspace levels nerf the boost? Yeah. And spiked. Okay, I mean, I don't actually even need vault keys anyway. I might come back for this later. I'm so sorry if this is a bad note to end this stream on. I don't really like this level that much. But that's something else. It's the only miss so far. Like, I love all the other Cyberspace levels. They're all really good. Yeah, if Gemel doesn't keep ML's memories, I think it's fine. Like, it's more I like the impact of, like, the loss there, of losing, like ML. Like, Sonic Battle was just, yeah. So, yeah, I'll be back for that stage one day, I guess. But okay. Yeah. Yes, between Big selling Coco's and Omochow's medical malpractice, we've learned way more about the Sonic cast than we would ever care to admit today. But yeah, so on that note, I will say thank you for joining me for this. I'm so glad we got to fight Giganto. Well, you're right here. You're right here. But you don't deserve Sonic's hearts. They're only for Amy.
Are you trying to figure out the mysteries about these ruins too? It's kind of spooky everyone seems to be gone, huh?
The technology of the ancients exceeds your modern understanding. Unwelcome pests like you will be swiftly eliminated.
Okay, I'm trying to be civil here, but are you saying they lost control of their tech and it wiped them out?
No!
Okay. So you're not in a talking mood. I'll leave you be.
Yeah, Sage is like, yeah. Sage is something. I was gonna call her something, but that's a bit of a spoiler, but yeah. Someone said made it home at the perfect time. I'm sorry, Mathmat is cool. I'm about to wrap up. I'm about to finish this. I do agree that ML's death is even sadder in Sonic X. Doesn't Cream have to kill him in Sonic X? Which is just, yeah. Oh, damn it, there was something I really wanted to say about Sonic X that it's probably a bit too late for that tangent. But, okay, I guess we can end in this field of flowers. One more thing I will say is that Massive Sonic Brainrot, I have been writing Sonic fanfics lately, just short ones. You can check them out on my Archive of Our Own if you want to. I actually uploaded one recently that actually did decently well by, like, new AO3 user standards. And people seem to like it, so I might upload the others. Yeah, didn't 4Kids change ML crying to oil or something? Like, yeah. Sonic X has some weird stuff, but there's a few things in it that I like better than the game. For example, I actually like the escape from Prison Island a lot better in X. But, yeah, anyway. And in X, they clarify that Sonic got captured on purpose just to find more intel on Shadow, which was always canon to the games. It just got mistranslated in the English version. But okay, so anyway, yeah, if any of you have, I warn you that most of my fics that I've been writing are shipping. So yeah, they're pretty short. Other way around, okay, for the tiers. Is Squid here? Is out? Yep! Let's end this on our best buddy Squid. Because that's how it has to end. Best buddy Squid flies off into the sunset. Farewell, Squid. Until next time, maybe. So, yep, yeah, I'll see you. This has been fun. So, yeah, this is my test for streaming games that aren't Persona. So, I might do more of this someday. And on that note, let's end it before Squid comes back. See you next time, everyone.